Welcome everybody to the Crossfire Stars Invitational Online 2020. It is me, Valdez, with D-Clef once again, and we are back here for day 2 of the EUMENA Region Invitational. Yesterday, we had some really fun games, actually. Golden V coming ahead as the favorite amongst them.
And a few teams just following them. Lazarus doing not so bad. Also Penta and Anubis Gaming just right behind them as we're about to finish the first round robin today. And then we will go into round robin number 2 very soon for day number 3 and 4. Soon to follow up with the playoff and the grand final. So we are starting to get some teams going up higher and starting to get some low with 1 losses only. But the teams with 1 losses only, they will have to play 2 matches today. So it's going to be a big day for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Penta Sports and Anubis, who did take some losses yesterday, have a couple of matches against some strong opponents today, and they're actually going to face off against each other as well for the first match of the night. But first off, we are going to get into the overview. As you guys can see, it is a 6-day-long tournament, same 5 maps, but 4 new teams compared to the America side. Now we're on the EU division, the EUMENA division invitational.
And certainly Golden Beast seems to be the favorite from result of day number 1. Lazarus still standing strong though. I think the result from today, Penta versus Anubis, I think that's going to tell a lot who's going to be in that 3rd place or 4th place going into day number 3 or 4, maybe even into playoff. So we'll see, and also we'll see if Golden V, if they will even lose a single match throughout the first and the second round robin at all.
Well, my feeling is no, as I'm sure you're kind of feeling along the same lines, as they were able to crush Lazarus yesterday. I think it was 10-3 and 10-4 were the round scores, and again, Golden V were very confident, Lazarus a little bit on the passive side, and again, it's 2 round robins, so you get a lot of opportunities to, have a better showing on the next day. Lazarus did take the 1 win yesterday, of course, and they will be going up against Penta Sports for the last match of the night. And we're going to go ahead and introduce some of the players from the 2 teams that are starting off here. If you guys did miss the games yesterday.
If you missed the games from yesterday, go ahead and watch the replay. There were some insane clutch plays from all the members that had some actions yesterday. Especially we had a lot of 1v1 sniper duels. That's pretty cool to watch. You had some awesome moments. I believe he had the Penta kill yesterday. Having some great defensive moments from sub-base. Terra also having nice, good mid-range headshots all over the board. Mainhead coming up to clutch moments. So this team, especially the rifle players, have been doing really putting out a lot of action from Penta Sports.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking forward to them playing here up against Anubis Gaming, who did actually have a good start, I would say, up against Lazarus, and looked at times like they actually could challenge, but in the end, it did end up being that they did lose, but they're going to have a couple of chances here today to get some wins back.
I think the Anubis Gaming, they also have some chances if they pick up the speed. When the better team started to move faster, they start to fall behind just a little bit. I think if they can catch the speed, I think they have a lot of chance against Penta Sports today.
Absolutely. So we're going to go into the map ban and pick. Let's see if we get to see any of these new maps. Black Widow is going to be banned, but let's see where Port ends up. Well, okay, well, it is going to be set 3. Seems like the teams over here in the EUMENA region are enjoying Anara, Compound, and even Subbase we saw a couple times yesterday. But we're going to go back onto Anara, which has been the most popular map so far.
And again, Black Widow ban that we have never seen throughout day 1. Maybe Anubis is going to just keep that ban for the entire tournament. We'll see what happens. Until we get to best of 5, we do get to have the ban all the time.
Absolutely. So back onto Ankara we go. And this time around, it will be Penta Sports up against Anubis Gaming. So let's hop into the first match of the day and the first set of the day onto Ankara. All right, here we go. It looks like Anubis Gaming will be starting off on Blacklist side with Penta Sports starting off here on the Global Risk side. And based off of what we saw yesterday, these are the two teams that were more likely to go for some, you know, they like to mix up their strategies a lot, not always play one style, and go for some interesting pushes at times as well.
And it mentioned that Anubis had some tough time catching up to speed. Was similar for Penta, but Penta had a lot more different variety of strategies in terms of, especially from the GR side. So let's see if Anubis can actually have a pretty good read on what Penta wants to do.
Seems like Rain must have heard him coming there, was able to pop out at exactly the right time and take the first kill here up against Snake. And he was playing a bit forward. You know, you don't always see our side playing up this far.
Had some vision controlled over the center. Was the reason why he could actually go into that quarter connector. It was a nice connection.
It's a great flick, but he got flashed again. So Yusef able to pick up that kill, but it seems like they know exactly where a couple of members of Anubis are at this moment.
And it's up to Terror on the side. He gets another one, also with the headshot from Nuke. So a whole lot of pressure coming out from the GR side. I like it, because since Anubis didn't really stretch out too far into any parts of the map, and so it was actually Penta coming out for more vision and information.
Yeah. Not the first time they've done something like that. Here's Nuke getting shot in the face by Monkey, who is going to spot him coming pretty far down there. And now they're all hanging out in the office outside of, looks like this fourth member, Yusef, over on the left side towards quarters.
After some control over the office, because they had no control, no vision. Near the office last time, it is Jin. Going a little aggressive. And he's going to find that kill, easy.
All right, the rotation coming on over. Pew is going to spot them, backs away, looking for some safety, wants to go for a re-entry with his team. Not a bad idea at this point. Didn't want to go 1v4, so certainly just fine.
And Pew trying to be ready with the bomb planted, a top. And also two guarding the vent.
Oh, a great reaction time there from Monkey. Tries to pop out here against Rain, and he's going to get a second one there, so nicely done. And he was cleaning this one up easily after getting the bomb down over at A.
Had clean open access to A side, since GR was actually moving up from that B side, opening up A top at all. And Anubis had an easy read this time. But when it's not being opened, okay, that's a great start. Anubis, they do have to open up and then go in. Ooh, nice nade fake and then going into yard directly. And switching into the B bottom now.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult for Penta to catch up to this kind of a rotation. As you can see, there's only one member, it looks like Terror, who is on the site and should be spotting them here. Nuke has come over at the same time to try to help defend.
Terror actually backed up, letting them control that B top space. But they want to go a little bit slower from B long.
That was actually pretty nice. They're able to line up together and get a 2-for-1 essentially. 3-on-3 now. They're going to get aggressive onto the site here. That is a great flash right on top of Nuke as he's coming up.
Control still being won. The Jaguar had a massive kill from the member coming from the yard side. And that was big, just closing all the angles so that the three men could solely focus on the B long. So Anubis again with pretty quick rotation, which we haven't really seen yesterday. As we have seen what all teams could do when they have confidence, when they have speed. you can do so much better. You get so much better of a result from BL especially. So Anubis trying to open up some space from B again, but Jin does take out one from the central passage.
Yeah, he's been doing that pretty consistently. Not necessarily always here, but it's getting that first snipe kill. And, you know, doesn't get much else, but at least a 1-for-1 is always going to be good, especially when you get it before you die. As here comes the push, Terror spots them coming in. And gets shot in the side of the head there. Wasn't expecting him to hop up. Snoop is going to pop out now and be able to take one out. Nice little flick there. Jin also able to get another snipe, and it's only Monkey left on B bottom.
Running for his life. And peeks out, takes some more damage, 33 HP left. But against this many members, can't really do too much on his own. A pretty good defense by Penta. Terror there did go down without doing too much. But a pretty solid defense with his teammates following up right after. Well done by Penta there.
Ooh, Jin again. I think he's gotten a snipe kill in 4 out of 5 of these rounds so far. And he's doing really well for himself. And, well, we were expecting these two teams to be pretty evenly matched. And so far it has been a pretty even start here, although Anubis is kind of, you know, getting ahead at the moment. We'll see if they can keep it up.
That's partially because Snare is not able to retrieve the fire back to his teammates. Yeah, keeping the central passage yard side open, the central long. Yeah, but because of that, Jin is able to get some fun, get a lot of fun actually, by picking it into yard.
Oh man, he's just lining them up.
Yeah, there's great connections.
We're gonna need Snare to step up. We were talking about the amount of sniper battles we've had. After day 1, seems to be a very common thing here as we have some really talented snipers in the EUMENA region.
You can already tell from his movement that he's just feeling confident, and he can just peek in without even zooming in. He can just quick zoom and scope him. So from the yard side, they know they checked that there is a sniper, and then immediately backs out, which gives a lot more pressure.
Oh man. Those are a couple of great entry kills here. Pew is also going to go down. Anubis, have you done it? But Nuke is going to shut one down here in the backside of A. They're going to try to push in together, but at the end of the day, it is going to be Anubis that do come ahead. Snake picking off so many members there as they were able to move into the A site.
Snake there getting a little lucky against his opponents. Opponents were either jumping or moving to the side, so their aim could not really line up too much with the recoil. On the other side, Snake was literally right in front of him. Just getting those easy 2 kills to begin. It made the 4v2 a little too easy with those 2 kills.
You can see the adaptation that is coming out of Anubis. They say, we're not going to peek Jin. This guy is on fire. We just don't want to have to deal with them. Although Terror seems to have gotten some good information here as he throws the grenade at the right time. And you can see Snare's trying to challenge him here finally. Someone is. And will get that shot, but Nuke comes over and helps out. 1-for-1.
And Terror comes from the side again. One more, but Snake is at the same spot. 3v3. And in this situation, BL controls a lot more on the map. And with the C4 controlled, moving towards the A site, Penta left that A top open. And while just one is checking the front yard, the other 2 just checking office, making sure it's not being planted anywhere near B site. So they should have a pretty good idea. It has to be an A plant.
Yeah, Pew seems to have a decent idea of where Monkey is. Spots him there. And now Rain and Nuke are going to come over here and maybe try to isolate him. But Monkey spots this. Gonna throw down. Oh, he's getting a bit aggressive here. Flash. Usually they just sit on the site and try to hold it down, but I love this. He's going to poke out, get a headshot. And with the help of his friends, it's only Rain that is left. He gets one kill, but immediately goes down in Anubis. Looking really good here. 4-2 so far on the BL side.
It seems like he's trapped on the side. He doesn't have an escape, a direct escape. But his teammate can cover for him when the enemies come in from a long. Since you can get all that angle from a top. So good decision there. Not just waiting, but also poking out, getting some pre-fire shots. Good teamwork play by Anubis after taking a site.
Yeah. And I like how Monkey, he starts with the Alm and he's like, yeah, we're not gonna let Jin keep just getting free kills anymore. Let me go 1v1 and take him out. So many sniper duels that we have seen so far here. And it looks like Monkey is pretty confident himself.
After getting a few into a side, Anubis moving in with speed.
Pew's going to go down 2. Nuke here in the back is able to pick off 1. But it is 3-on-2, and they're getting the bomb down right now. So Anubis once again going to have a great entry here.
Not bad flash, but didn't really hit too many. As Terra comes from the passage for a backup.
I like that snare. He gets good information, doesn't commit to it. He's just looking, forcing Terror in. Terror will get 1, but he's not going to get the round. 5-2 now to the side of Anubis here, who they look really great, especially here on the Blacklist side on Ankara. They look extremely comfortable with their rotations, and they're very confident and quick with it.
And the defense from the A side, it's actually Penta that's been shaken up a lot by Anubis. And then when there's a big push into quarters, Anubis, they're making a switch into B side quickly. Versus a huge rotation, basically the entire squad. At least 3 of them from A side to come back.
Yeah. That time around, Monkey maybe a little bit too aggressive. He was pushing down into B bottom. Didn't necessarily have to be there, but that is his style, and it has worked out for him in the past.
Still 5v4, not bad as you got the bomb planted, 25 seconds. Except again shows himself where he could wait from the bait spot.
Oh, that was great timing though. You see Snares waiting up there, only 15 seconds left. Pew has to get onto the site. It's only Jaguar left, and with 10 seconds left, can he do it? He gets 1, and now he's just got to buy some time. He's running away, and he is going to buy more than enough time, and even picks up the kill.
And that's another round going for Anubis. 6-2. When it was, I believe it was just down to 2-2 to make it even, and then 4 straight for Anubis. It's great tactical switches. And Penta, they thought waiting at A top is just not enough for a massive push. Then they have an aggressive GR push right after. So this is the 3-2 split that we have seen yesterday from Anubis. Forces a big rotation into that A site. And then secretly come from a B bottom.
Yeah. And you could see that the snipe happened on A, and Terror was not expecting that, but he actually finds and gets the jump onto Monkey. And now it is only Snake. This is looking good for Penta to potentially come back. But let's see what Snake can do.
And the C4's dropped right next to that B site. And there is a sniper, so for Snake to return fire on this, yeah, he has to come from the office. Coming in from the yard is basically a free kill. Office timing peak and getting at least 1 or 2 kills should be good enough.
Spots 1. Okay, that's 1 on 2.
But still gives the information you are coming from the office. And there's Jin waiting at the door.
Bit of a flash, but no committal. He is coming on over here. You see that Rain is waiting for him.
I would have liked him coming from B bottom a little more.
Yeah.
This is still very dangerous.
He can get in and get under the boxes. He's going to get one, and now he's just got to look for Jin. Waiting for the angles. He's going to smoke it. If he could, oh, he's going to get the headshot. There you go, the 1v3. And we were thinking that Penta may be able to squeak through on a third round, but they couldn't even do that. It's 7-2 from the Blacklist side by Anubis.
And Anubis now only need 3 more from GR. For Penta, though, even though they had a pretty good start, especially Jin having lots of opening kills, ever since he was stopped by Anubis, Penta could not really get their hands on any of the opponent's members.
Penta gonna take this a bit slower. We'll see how their rotations are. You can see that Youssef is already over by the office entrance, just waiting over there, and this is going to be a push down into front yard.
And Snake is ready.
All right, they have the information now. Snake is going to pick off one, gets a double kill, does go down, and waiting for them is Youssef from the other angle. That is a total wipe, and they put an end to that aggression so easily. 8-2 now by Anubis. This is it's kind of looking like Golden V from yesterday.
It wasn't just those 2 members from the yard. It wasn't just bait spots. It was actually both. Wait, 5 men out into quarters. They want to finish the game ASAP.
They've had enough of this, and they will be able to take out one. But you see that Penta is fighting back and actually does get the lead here. Youssef trying to get more than one. Will have to do that. There he will. Runs out of bullets, but he's able to reload here. 2-on-1, and Jin is actually going to light them both up with the pistol. Somehow, some way, keeps the dreams alive here for Penta.
Penta can try that several more times.
Anubis.
Anubis coming out from the quarters, and Penta just going out. And it wasn't like them having some teamwork to fight against them. They just literally went one by one, saying, okay, let's just have a duel, see who's better.
Yeah, they're like, we are just better than you
I'm
right
up
now.
for this challenge.
Yeah. And the way the games have been going, I don't blame them. When you get that confident in Crossfire, you can kind of just run at the enemy sometimes.
I mean, Penta had so many more other ways, going into office, forcing themselves into passage, or going back a little bit and bait the big rotation coming from quarter passage. This time into A top.
Oh boy.
Oh, the air duct.
They've even got Snake on the perfect base spot. We've seen this before. Not able to get the final spread, but it does not matter because he has so many teammates that are left available after he goes down. 9-3 now for Anubis. Just the 1 round more, and they will secure Ankara.
Penta not really having too many chances anymore. How do they spread out? And where do they go? They were pretty much stopped by the 2 men, and one more backup coming quickly into A side from Anubis. Penta looking to go into B bottom. Jin does take some damage by peeking into the doors into office.
Monkey is waiting here. He's going to come out, gets the 1 tap, does go down. But he was pretty low on health, so not bad. Swinging around here is Snake. Trying to find the angle, pops out, but goes down himself. Now 3-on-3. So we got a couple of low health members here. They're going to try to charge him down on B bottom and will be successful.
Jackyard does see the C4, sprays down, gets a kill. That's 2-1 now. About to finish the map. Q's the only one member with 7 HP.
And there it is. Last round secured. 10-3 was the round score on Ankara here. Anubis Gaming coming out and making a statement. They say we lost yesterday, but not today. Today we are winners.
Actually a pretty quick map for Anubis. Whereas we thought Penta was going to actually, after doing so well in the first 2, and within the first 4, it was down to just 2v2. a 2-2 game score. And then since then, it has been just dominance all over the board from Anubis.
Yeah, really quite one-sided. We're taking a look at some of the highlights here, and a lot of them did go to Jin on the side of Penta, but he was really the only one who was quite consistently getting kills. Other than that, it was pretty much just the Anubis show, as this was a big moment where they actually pushed in 3v5 and were able to take the site. Definitely a morale buster for Penta.
Snake had some good angle and timing attacks up on the front side. Yeah, and also a great save against some 3v1 situation there.
That was another good play by Jin, but unfortunately for them, he was the only one who showed up for Penta Sports. So we'll have to see if the rest of his team can join him here on Compound, as we are going to move on to Compound for the second set of the night. All right, off we go on to Compound. It's been a couple of these maps that have been very popular amongst the EUMENA teams so far. And curious to see here as Penta is going to start on the Blacklist side this time around.
And it's also going to be about the control from the center of Plaza. How much you actually open up into the GR base. And Anubis keeping the center part open 100%. 3A to B, but a very spread out B with the bait.
Snake is gonna spot them coming in, at least gets the one. It's the rotation and through the smoke trying to shoot them down. Good shot there from Rain. They have secured this B bomb site.
But Anubis comes in quickly. And all of them
Well,
going down. Did like the timing, so it didn't. Did like the timing, so before giving too much time for them to actually position themselves around the server and around the back for bait spots. Even letting them into the pillar room. Yeah, Anubis just came in and says, okay, we lost the control on B side. Let's see where they are. It didn't really work out, but not bad with the speed, and the decision making was pretty quick.
That was a pretty good maneuver from Penta. Gotta hand it to them. We'll see if they mix it up and go in the other direction this time around. There's so much smoke here, rather, in the middle. As you can see, Anubis just trying to deter them from coming in from the same angle. They also had one member sitting in there towards the GR base, trying to shut down that rotation, but into A they go.
And the rotation totally spotted, but it was sort of opened up by Anubis by having a mistimed matchup from GR base.
Oh, that was a great shot, but he is going to get shot on the side here. In comes Jaguar. Will go down. It's all up to Yusef now. All alone. See if he can rotate fast enough to catch them by surprise, but Nuke already waiting for him on the right side and will be able to take him out. That's 2 in a row now for Penta on BL. Looking pretty good, actually, for them starting off on Compound.
They can continue to push this quickly. Either A, B, baby, it doesn't matter. When they have the momentum, they should try it at least a few more times. Before Anubis actually wakes up and brings a round for themselves. But again, Penta slowing the tempo. Maybe expecting a push from the GR side, which is unlikely. Except for the pillars.
He was just getting in there. He's going to get dominated by Snake. Was kind of going by himself all the way through.
And Yusef does overextend it just a little bit after not really getting too much from Central Plaza. It was just a kill, not really vision control into center. Do you have a feeling that Yusef is playing he's playing the game sort of alone in the team?
Yeah, we've seen some players from both of these lineups trying to do that from time to time. Yusef has done that, Snare's done that from time to time. Rain did it yesterday a lot with a bunch of rotations. Ooh, that timing though. I don't think he was able to see him, and he is going to back away.
Unless he tagged with the ID, which I don't think happened.
It is possible.
And big rotation into the pillars. Less than 40 seconds. So they do need to move. Opening up from a... Yeah, shots being fired from A entry.
Sniped down, but here comes the real entry onto B. Immediately Snake waiting in the base spot. Doesn't get the kill. Jin also snipes one. And you can see that is a pretty clean entry there. A bit low.
Very low. For Terror, those two members can go down within just 2-3 bullets. It's up to Jin.
A little bit of a mess up there on the flashes, and they end up running in anyway and dying immediately. 3 in a row here for Penta on the blacklist side. It looks like we may have a flip from what we saw on map 1, as this is now all Penta here.
Penta making quick rotations from A side into B. Wow, that's got to be one of the most damaging grenade that we've seen.
Yeah, he took a bunch of them to the face as he was running into position, and not much he could do about that one. So just kind of going to scout there in the middle.
Now in another base spot for Yusef, but except for him, it's basically 4-man A site. Getting some vision from the A top. And Snare. He's starting to find a few kills now.
Yeah. Maybe a bit warmed up, you know. The rest of his team was carrying him on Ankara a bit.
That can be a sign again for Anubis. As Penta has been pushing him to the edge every single time. Making it just a little too easy just to get a tap on him. After losing Pew, Penta taking a lot of time. Again, trying one opening up from A entrance. Who's coming in first?
Here we go. Jaguar waiting. He's able to just spray them down. Only gets one, actually. Could have definitely done a bit of a better job there, but Monkey is able to come on in here and leave Nuke alone. Nuke 5-0 right now. Hasn't died even a single time on their 3 wins so far.
And do you like the rotation? Let's have the C4. Ooh, and a pretty good duck there. If Monkey came out without ducking, it could have been a headshot.
Absolutely. So Anubis finally able to get on the board here, but it's a little bit late. And you have to wonder how they're feeling, because they got dominated a bit by some of the aggressive pushes from Penta. And even Golden V was mentioning yesterday how they had to group up as a team, talk it out, and say, let's get more aggressive, let's go for some pushes and play with confidence, and that really helps them. And maybe Penta had a bit of a talk like that in between the maps.
Penta surprisingly just going for A attacks all over again. When it was actually being opened by the big rotation of Monkey into A long.
Yeah. We saw a lot of members of Anubis ran towards pillars, and they weren't able to stop, just going straight into A. And
Yeah, I call these rotation merry-go-round, where the GR goes out to BL and BL goes into GR, and they face each other.
Ooh. It's a couple of good kills, but he was able to pick up a double kill. Snake coming in here. Jaguar gets one, but Nuke in the corner is able to get the headshot through the smoke and keep Penta's dreams going here as they move forward 4-1 now on Compact.
Thought it was almost possible for Anubis to take that one back. Yeah, but in a pretty good bait spot, gets the final 2 kills. And now, since a side attack has been slowed down, or at least been sort of taken back from Anubis, they force more into Pillar. I think Penta, what they're thinking is that if they send more members to Pillar, there are lots of base spots where Yusef is. And oftentimes it slows their rotation down by far. They're trying to open up from center again. And they will be successful.
It feels like Anubis really needs to lock down the central passage because they have been fought like this so many times. I mean, that's 5 against 0 in terms of people left alive. Penta 5-1 now. And it's the same dominance we saw out of Anubis on map 1. Maybe we'll just see another 10-3 except going the other way. Who knows? As the push is coming in, and you could see, as I mentioned, in Anubis are like, well, we're just going to put 4 people here in the middle and see if that works out.
They needed to put a few more in the base spots. Also having the boost. Yeah, keeping the boost up here so you can get the better angle when they come in.
Yeah, this is always a fun one. And you could see that Snare was waiting over here at the pillars. So he was the one guy that wasn't towards the middle and was looking towards the flanks just in case this is the one time Penta doesn't go down the middle.
Which I like a lot from Anubis. The switch was needed to have this much more bait. And Snare just being the sniper from the B side.
Nice try. Didn't end up working out though, and they're actually, from the middle, Terra's able to pick up a kill onto Monkey from behind, catching him off guard. But still, Anubis able to lock down this B bomb site. The C4 though, in the middle of the map at the moment.
And Penta Sports making a huge rotation into center and A site. Terra already checked that there's no one. Yeah, with Nuke coming around the corner from the B pillars. It'll take some more time, but they do want to have a safe option. And plant A.
All right, let's see how it goes here. As Terror is really nice spot here. He's been having a great map so far. And you can see he's able to open it up and get that bomb down with his teammate. Now waiting below. Snake is able to pick off one. They're going to flash and rotate around. Jin actually is in the central passageway here. As down will go the one member, but where's the last guy? That's the question. As they don't know. They do not know, but he's going to miss that shot. Now he's going to have to go for the pistol and try to shoot down the guy who was defusing and will get that. And Snake eventually will get the kill and the defusal finally for Anubis, who only now pick up their second round.
That came very, very close. If he had some more nade and a few more resources, I think Jin could have done a lot more. But reading that he's a sniper, expected him to come from a long 8, the connector entrance. But after not seeing anyone, and was made the right call to slide into the entrance, not just to walk in. All
right, here comes the rotation in towards pillars. Only got one member there in the central plaza. We'll get some information for his team is Jin, and ooh, nice little snipe from Jin, but Snare able to get the one pistol kill. He's been the one guy locking down that angle so far, but not able to do it that well this time around.
Even with that many exchange, still Penta is going to push their way through into B site.
Oh, that's actually a really nice smoke to make this a little bit more difficult for Snake to get the bait spot, but he will at least get one kill. Monkey in towards the middle, towards the GR base perhaps, did go down, and now it's only Jaguar who is going to try to stop them, and he's up against the two guys that are on a roll. Terror and Nuke have been carrying this Penta lineup.
Especially Nuke. He's having a lot of opening headshot kills. So, 22 seconds. Jaguar just showing himself that he's coming from the side.
That is not going to work out. 6-2 is going to be the score here so far for Penta. Gotta love it. They are showing tenacity, coming back in this one in a big way. We'll see if they can actually close this one out. 6-2. Again, extremely dominant. And they have been reading Anubis quite well so far.
And even from the bait spot, they were about to go back and make a rotation. Now A-side is open from double pillar. I mean, 3 men going on a chase. Having a little bit of a Tom and Jerry here.
Yeah. I like that they read the pressure really well and were able to push in and come in from behind.
But these bait spots are off angle. Ooh, good check. But one more shouldn't be expected, but only a pistol. If he had an AK, I think he could have handled that.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, from the Blacklist side, 6-3, definitely going to be the start they're looking for here on Compound. But let's see what Anubis have, if they can actually fight back here, or if they're just going to go down without a fight on Compound.
After the first map, it is on. Anubis is playing as if their GR really wasn't prepared. I mean, they did make a switch into double bait spot for the center, but it came a little too late. And ever since the switch came, Penta never pushed into the center. And when they did, they actually made it work by forcing at least a member into B side or A side with the rotation.
Yeah, it's pretty clear that Penta were more prepared for this map. And it has amounted to a bunch of wins for them so far. We got 4 members here of Anubis thinking about A long. And just one other guy moseying in towards the pillars.
Rain just at a off-angle bait spot, A long. And with that many resources, he should know.
He's going to get 2 of them. Finally does go down as Jaguar comes in third. But that's going to be a great start for them. The snipe, though, is not going to work out as Jaguar will pick up a second kill.
As Jin is again on this map trying to get some peeking kills. And it is not as easy since there are lots of close distance combat. It's hard to get anyone coming off from the GR base and get that snipe kill.
All right, here comes 3 members of Anubis in towards B. They have what it takes. It looks like Pew has spotted them. Going to throw out the flash grenade. He's going to run around here in the servers. Picks up 2, looks at the third. Snare, though, with a double kill with the sniper. Is trying to get that headshot onto Pew now. And he is going to line it up just barely as squeaking by with a 4th round win is Anubis there. It wasn't clean, but I suppose it got the job done.
As long as you can win and take all the members down. Snare finally doing some work with the pistol and the sniper. But the rest of the squad Yeah, still not being as active compared to map number 1. Talking Monkey and especially Youssef, who had a lot more chances from those B-side bait spots. But he was alone, never really having the backup. I think pressured him a lot more to overextend.
Trying to get some nades down. And you can see they're checking every little bait spot, every kind of angle they could be in with a bunch of grenades and stuff like that. They're not going to commit to this push, though. They're just seeing if they could catch someone out. And now it looks like they are going to rotate elsewhere on the map, as we're looking at potentially a long here. So far, nobody really taken much damage at all. So still a very even round so far.
And Anubis starting to crawl into a site. A long is open, and only Jin guarding behind that office desk.
Snake, perfect spot here. He knows that Rain loves to go for those kinds of rotation, and he punishes him. Monkey able to follow up with another kill here, and Anubis have taken the A bomb site. Now this Jaguar extremely aggressively. He's going to pay for it.
Way too far out. As Penta, of course, ready for that, ready for those type of movements. Still, the retake is going to be very hard. 17 seconds.
It's really just not enough time to kill 4 members. They get 1. Pushing up here is Monkey, and he is just going to line him up with Youssef. You could see the crossfire that they had there on that bomb site. And Anubis coming through with 2 in a row here on Blacklist. We talk about how the GR side generally seems to be favored, but doesn't seem to be the case so far here on this map.
Even on this map, it's slightly GR favored, not as much as the other maps, I would say. But because you can, once you get that massive control towards the center, then the BL just takes over. And for both teams, a lot of the times, they let that central part open. I think that's the reason why BL is able to do a lot better. First half and second half so far.
Yeah, both of those teams have been using that strategical advantage to take a bunch of these wins on the Blacklist side. Anubis now grouping up in mid. Will they actually go for a mid push? Haven't seen that yet. As we got Pew slowly making his way in.
And they had few smokes.
Oh man, that was just some severe damage coming in from behind, and Anubis were not covering their flanks.
Cuts everyone down. Monkey at least got a kill from a long, which I think he should have won in the moment. The moment Pew striked from the side.
All right, big rotation coming in now towards B. You can see that there are still a couple of members from Penta over towards A. One of them rotating now. It looks like Terror will be that one. A snare. Looking to find Jin here. They have spotted each other, but Jin is going to miss that first shot.
Hard to get that window jump. Flashed. And takes some damage from the nade. Good pick off.
Excellent pick off. He gets a couple. Now it's only Monkey. This guy has been clutch in the past.
Yeah, but
see what he can do.
C4 is next to the server. And Jin still with an AWM.
He's only got 18 bullets. He is able to line up one, but then gets shot from below. Penta able to secure yet another round. And looks like we may have one of our members disconnecting, so might have to go into a remake of the room to get everybody back in.
As we have seen a couple of rounds in the second half, and it has been massively favored for Penta to start off in this first half. But ever since the second half started, Penta having a rough time actually defending in their GR side. Anubis has been breaking into lots of sites, A and B together, sort of using a similar strategy where you leave a member from A long and then leaving the rest in the center or to the double pillars, which Penta already tried, but Anubis Gaming not yet in that chance. So I think a lot of these strategies are actually similar for both teams, which should actually bump into each other because they're having similar strategy. But when they go into GR, they leave the central part open, making it somewhat easier for BL to, okay, if we control about 70% of the map, they can just freely move around and make those big rotations. And I think that's the reason why BL's having a lot better of a score in this matchup. And another reason why Anubis might actually get the map back because Penta is actually letting them happen.
I mean, it's definitely possible. That was a pretty decent job that time around, able to secure at least one more round for themselves. But I do agree that the Blacklist side looks stronger for both of the teams. And so far, I think overall that Anubis has looked like the stronger team. So it does feel like we are leaning a little bit for them to come back. And it is only a gap now of 2 rounds. So really anything could happen from here. But we'll have to wait and see. The players are getting back into the lobby now. So it's should be ready to go in just a moment. So don't you worry, guys.
All the players readied up. I think it's still 75, and Anubis still two less compared to Penta. But I think there is a chance where they can come back again from BL. It depends on what Penta wants to do. If they have massive focus into A side or B side, having like up to 4 men, even 5 men into one side, having a great defense, I think that's going to be the key. If they just have 2-3 split, a 3A, 2B, then it might be a greater chance again for BL.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see how the strategies all change as we are making our way in. That was a good maneuver from Pew to come in from behind and get them ahead. That was really the difference maker in that last round. And it does look like the map is up and loaded. So we are going to jump right back into that and see exactly how this one does finish out here on Compound.
So 7-5. And now Anubis off to a slower start. Let's see, they are getting just the control into the A entrance. And slow retake on starting from Plaza now. As they were stabbed from Pew peeking out from the pillars. The B connector.
There's a couple of them in there now. And Snake is the one that's going to find him, but Pew is going to get the first shot.
Yeah.
And C4 is all the way back there, so.
Snake peeked, but didn't really realize that the enemy was right in front of him. So had a weird angle.
And they're going to be able to pick up the bomb now. We'll see where they go from here. As there is one member, it looks like Monkey, all the way in towards A-Long, but he is alone. And there were about 3 members of Penta leaning towards that A-bomb site, so we'll see how the defense does come in.
Rain. Also Nuke from A-top. Trying to close the doors.
Oh, that was a great shot on the entry there. Monkey's able to pick up 2. This guy has been so solid. And he's going to get a good timed grenade as well. Out comes Terror, very aggressive himself. Looking for the angles, finds Monkey, but Monkey finds him.
Yeah, Monkey massive 3 kills, 3 hits already. Gets tagged a few shots. But still not bad, 3-2.
Yeah.
Advantage still in Anubis. And time's ticking down.
Yeah, they have so much time, and that is going to be that final kill onto Pew. Pew has been quite strong himself. You could see he's the only one to get anything done in that round. But at the end of the day, Anubis are able to come ahead, and they are one step closer to tying this one up.
It was 5v4, but those 2 kills from Monkey, who's just got punished. From Jin now. 3 members controlling the center. The B push seems like an answer. You don't exactly know if there's a push from A side happening at the same time because you don't have any men.
They might just go back towards center here, but Penta players litter the central plaza at the moment. That's going to be another snipe here from Jin.
Extremely wide map control by Penta.
Missed there, but it does not matter. Jin and Newt going to find a couple, and that's going to be the last one. Jin picking up 4 kills in that last round. Looks like he's really confident as well, and he wants to make sure that his team can secure this map here. Only a couple of rounds away.
Only 2 more for Penta. Anubis 3 to tie, 4 in a row to win directly without extra rounds. So, and this time no further pressure from GR, but still the double angle split towards the center. And I think Anubis will try to break into it. Takes some damage from Nade.
That was good timing popping out there. Yusef and Jaguar gonna open it up. Coming on in. Let's see what Jin can do. He's not able to do much with the pistol as Pew will be forced to rotate. And he's coming in real quick, trying to come in from behind Yusef. Gets the 1. Can they actually end this one? No, they cannot. Jaguar gets a couple more kills on top of the 2 that he already had. So Anubis keeping it close as they're only 1 round behind.
Catching up to maybe even the things up. As now Penta, they were off to a pretty good position, but the shots didn't really connect, even though they had massive favor when Anubis came in through the center, having 180 split. Even though there was a smoke, I think it should have been around for Penta with that positioning.
Pew's got a great spot here, but he's actually going to be red and does get taken out. A 1-for-1 for Pew. It's not always a bad thing, but Terror is going to follow up. Nice quick headshot there, gets a couple. And he is shutting down the pillars at the moment.
He's himself alone again. Great aim there.
Gotta love this from Monkey. He lines up
But if he gets 1 more.
Oh, man. This guy is crazy.
And he does have C4. If he's able to bring this round, he's the MVP.
Yeah, I
There's
mean, he
no
already
doubt.
is. Massive plays here. He's going to find 2 more, and he lines them up. What a play. Monkey. This guy is insane. I don't know how he keeps on doing it. I loved the bait spot. Comes in and finds 2, and then he's able to line up 2 more.
He had the C4 control, didn't even go into the bomb site, expecting a rotation with both. What a clutch, such a smart play.
Absolutely. The guy is pretty insane, and now Pew, he has been spotted. He's taking a lot of damage, but he did get that first kill.
And except for Rain, the rest of the members are away from a site. Not bad.
That's a good start. Now Jin. Can Monkey do it again? The 1v4.
Monkey against the world.
Yeah. And this time it is not going to happen. He gets shot in the face by Jin. You can see now that Penta has at least forced ties. The extra rounds are a possibility, or they could just win it straight up here. Let's see how it goes. Pew has been so critical for his team.
And surprisingly, Snake not really showing up. And partially because Jin was able to poke this far.
Ooh, Snake and Monkey. Coming on in, getting a couple of kills. And separated as well. One was at Pillars, one was over at A-Long.
And then making a big rotation into B site. And Terror is falling back into B bottom. Actually going to the bait spot from the GR spawn.
This should be a clean entry. I mean, there's only 3 members. And there's 3 of them on A right now. So they're stacking A, hoping that they attack in there, but that is not where the attack is going right now.
That's because of the smoke coming down from the center. They expect to push into the center, and if that happens, it's a lot more likely from A site. But a wrong read as Anubis.
Look at Monkey.
And Monkey's position is crucial.
Yep, easy kill there. And this is what you were talking about with BL control. It's looking pretty good for Anubis.
And it further delays the defense.
Yeah, look at him. He's just jumping back and forth.
This is round going for Anubis.
It should be. They're just going to back off of this one.
Yeah, less than 10 seconds now.
Yeah, there is just not enough time. Just going to go ahead and get that last kill. So we are going into extra rounds here as Anubis Gaming were just barely able to hold on. And I mean just barely. Monkey is already the MVP. It doesn't matter what happens in extra rounds, in the golden round. This guy gave them a chance at life.
So 6-3 and 3-6. First half, second half. So the back and forth, a lot of focus and a lot of better fights from the BL side. Yeah, Compound is a map where a lot of teams actually does not like to play for this reason. If they lose the control over the center, they can't really, there's not that many passage and just basically one out the B door. And from the double pillars, it's a long way around. So if you just control the center part, the backup can't really happen. And there's also that small room where Monkey was at just now. It's hard to really peek into it. And if you get that control, it is pretty hard taking B side or A side back to the team.
Yeah.
So that's exactly what happens.
Absolutely. So the pushes on Blacklist are so important, and it was very obvious that Penta came prepared with some great ones. And that's part of the reason why they were able to get to where they are now, because honestly, they got blown out on Ankara. It was not close, and it did look like a very different game because of their preparation on the second map here of Compound. So props to them, but also to Anubis, to showing that, you know, we can get really far behind, and we didn't seem too well prepared on GR, but we are going to come in and show our prepared strategies, and they looked pretty good, even though it didn't seem as clean as Penta on the attack.
And extra rounds, you don't get to have that many more chances. It is only first 3 and second half 3. So you gotta make. I think you have to really, instead of being careful, I would like to see teams actually being more aggressive than what they had in the regular 9 rounds and 9 rounds. And I think this is exactly what you need in the extra round to actually bring it for the team.
Well, speaking of which, we're here. Penta rather, they are on the blacklist. So they're back to what worked for them, essentially. Rain is here scouting, good scout. Gets the information that they had pushed up into the pillars.
And with Jin, Penta does get control back and from the double pillar. Yusef again tried to go in deep, but after noticing something's up, does fall back all the way into B bottom. Actually towards the backup for A. I think after the first few smokes and flash into center, Not feeling too much. I think Anubis, when they want to focus a lot more towards A. Which is not a bad read again, since Penta is not really controlling the GR spawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, with this many hiding spots, Penta, even though they're right next to B, they're saying, where can they be hiding?
Yeah.
No shots actually being fired. Less than a minute now.
Penta's just kind of waiting for them to get impatient and poke their heads out, but it's not really happening. Anubis are pretty passive here on the defense.
Snake did peek out, but it's actually Penta approaching from center this time.
You can see a lot of damage being done here by Snake, but he will be taken out. It looks like the entry is successful. They are going to get that bomb down. Snare is looking for the snipes, and he's just going to get sniped in the head. Has not much hope here for the side of Anubis. We talked about these retakes being so difficult. And unless Jaguar can pull off literally a miracle, it's not looking good for him. He's going to get one. And, okay, he'll take two. Maybe, okay, that's three. 11 seconds.
One at the bottom.
Yeah, not much he could do. Good try, but not enough. And Penta will take the round.
Yeah, there was a little bit of a slow read from Anubis. I think they should have forced a big rotation into center. After spotting B, leaving A side open, I think they had about 4 or 5 seconds before Penta came into B doors. And maybe this many extra rounds. That many rounds plus the extra rounds actually slowing them down in terms of decision making a little bit. Now with A long controlled by Anubis, actually having 3 men towards B, it should be doable now.
Yeah, this is the kind of defense you need. If
2 B bottom, 1 right next to box, and 1 as a backup.
They're actually pushing into A right now. Snare is going to spot him, but he gets lit up. And that does mean that Penta rather have gotten an entrance onto this A site. As Jaguar comes in here, he's looking pretty angry. Picks off 2, gets the wall shot. As now Terror is going to get shot down and taken out, and it's only 1 left, and that is going to be Anubis finally coming through and gathering around here on GR. And we talked about how important that is.
This retake was also somewhat lucky by some miscommunication, I think, or just teamwork mistake by Penta. Did see 2 of the members covering exact same angles. I think they should have opened up a little bit more.
Yeah. Would tend to agree. I mean, generally, Jaguar shouldn't just be able to run in there and, you know, blow 2 people up without them noticing when they have 4 people on the site.
I mean, it can happen, but only when you're certain that at least 2 or more opponent is coming from a specific angle, which in this case was wrong information.
Here we go again.
Again, real quick attack on the B site.
Yeah, and they are going to make it onto the B site. Monkey trying to come in from behind real quick. He's actually not going to find him. Snake gets 1 though. 2v, or rather 3v3 as another shot here from the pillars by Snake. As Jin is uncertain, do I plant or not? Looks like he's going to go for it now.
Both B bottom. Server side.
Oh, nice shot there from Pew. He's going to be able to pick up a double kill. And that is pretty massive. The smoke getting so much work done as Youssef now gets a bit of damage done. He's going to jump in and get shot in the side. It's rough to get those retakes as we talked about. And Penta will take 2 as Anubis Gaming only pick up 1. And we are going to have to, once again, remake that room and switch the sides so we can go to the second half of the extra rounds.
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, pretty good position and the timing for Pew just now. Well, it was 3v2, but still, if you control the B bottom, it is possible. Unless you have a sniper with 2 riflers, it's actually pretty okay. Yeah, with that many smoke, unless you are running out of time. And Pew just poked out at the right timing, got the easy 2 kills, and then just one more to follow up. Yeah, pretty good. For Penta, they're about to take it with 2-1. They're in the lead.
Yeah, they are in the lead. But again, it's actually all the same ratios, right? Both teams were winning 2-to-1 ratio on Blacklist, and then even here in extra rounds, they're winning 2-to-1 on Blacklist. I wouldn't be surprised if Anubis come in and they go 2-to-1 on Blacklist, and then we have the golden round. I'm just curious to see who would be on Blacklist for that one. I guess maybe it would go to the home team's decision.
No. Yeah, with the second half in the extra, I think it's basically Anubis. And to get that number 4, they need 3 in a row.
That they do. We'll see if they can pull it off, or is Penta going to hold them off here? And let's see how it all goes down. As just gonna take it slow to begin with here for Anubis, and it's always important to take a look at how the GR side is defending. Seems like a pretty passive setup so far. We have 3 on A, 1 guy checking in towards pillars, and 1 guy from B looking at center.
And Anubis surprisingly going for A long. Thinking that there would be bait towards a GR spawn, or maybe even a boost. So they don't even spend too much resources going into the long site. Checks that everything is open and keeps 1 man. Yeah, Monkey right in front, and then makes a big rotation to B site.
Yeah.
Trying the similar strategy again.
And if there's one member you want alone, it is Monkey. I mean, the guy can he can really catch you by surprise. He's got some really great reaction times and has been able to pull off multiple, 1v2, 1v3 scenarios. And
yeah, smoke mid. Smoke mid near spawn. Then I think they're just going A though.
Some flashes coming out here as Nuke spotted, and they're able to pull off a huge steep fence as nobody's making it through. It is a 5-for-0 as Penta now just 1 round away as they took 2 on the Blacklist side. That was a kind of a pitiful push from the side of Anubis. It was looking a little bit off and slow, and Penta easily read that one and shut it down.
Yeah, good strategy, but way too slow. Makes it a little too easy for Penta to read when they're coming. I think they had less than 50 seconds when the push just started to happen towards A site.
Let's see how this one does go down. How are they going to change up their strategies? Pew is the one that's checking here towards the pillars.
Now Anubis, they need a miracle. 2 in a row to even up and win in the golden round.
Not quite able to get in the window, but you see that a smoke is going to come out, and they're just going to back away. Anubis a bit tentative about how they want to attack this one.
Yeah, smoking B from the side and the entrance and going. Ooh, this. I would have loved if they literally ran into A site, but this is a little bit slower. Do understand because it can be the last round for them. But most of the smoke's already gone from B site, so rotation's coming.
Ooh, they took a bunch of damage from some grenades. 45 seconds left here. And Anubis say, well, they know where we are. Let's try to rotate real quick once again. They're going to come all the way around towards the B site, it looks like.
Luckily, there's no one from GR actually making the big rotation. If there was even a single member anywhere on the map. I think they would have been found.
Snake can't get the job done. The flash is going to be good as Nuke takes down a couple. And okay, Snare is able to get one, as does Monkey. 12 seconds left, and they're going to get the bomb down just on time. As Monkey again being the hero from this off angle.
Needs to get at least one or maybe more.
Oh man, even through the flash, he is going to show up so huge for his team. Monkey just time and time again shows up and keeps the dream alive for Anubis.
As they would love to finish the map here and the match for Anubis. But Penta just one more.
Yeah.
Just one more from a map win.
And Anubis, if they win, we're going to have our first golden round, which would be really cool to see. So, kind of hoping for that. We'll see if we do actually get to it. As this is a pretty aggressive push here. That's going to be a miss from Jin.
A dangerous moment for both. But leaving one here is starting to get too easy for Penta now. Would love to see them going B all of a sudden.
Yeah, or at least maybe some kind of mid-push. It didn't work the first time around on BL, but it was kind of read really easily. It didn't come in very fast, so looks like they are going to go mid to A. Looks like, oh, that's going to be a couple of opening kills here, although Jin is able to get the snipe. He goes down, and I think we might be having our first golden round because there's only 2 members left here from Penta.
I don't know yet. Pew opens up with a headshot. Makes it 3-2.
Oh, he gets shot, though, by Snake. And it's all up to Terror. 32 seconds left. As you can see, Monkey is in the smoke, and he will be able to get the shot down. And we are going to go to that final round as we're going to remake the room here and make sure we're all on the correct side before we do get into that one.
First golden round of the entire tournament. We'll have to see just one single round to decide it all. It might actually bring a match win for Anubis if they take it. And for sure, it's still being pretty rough for Penta right now as they're still trying to retake, and every single time it seemed possible for Penta, Anubis just catches up to the number somehow, getting those 2 big wins, 3 big wins in a row. And that's been stopping Penta all the time. And if that happens all over again, I mean, it's just one more round, but the momentum sort of shifted towards Anubis right now.
Yeah. And it does look like the map is loading up right away. So we're just going to get to that in just a moment. And wow, all comes down to this. Just the one round.
It depends from what I do see Anubis from Blacklist and Penta in GR. So they'll be keeping the same movement. Let's see how quickly Anubis wants to attack. It has been a lot of the similar strategy into A site. With Penta actually being aggressive. Pew out in the central plaza.
Oh, he was spotted, and Jin gets the snipe. That's a great start for them. And now Pew immediately just going to back away and say, okay, try to attack now. 4v5. Not going to be easy for Anubis now.
Not at all, especially when they lost their sniper. And now, where do they go? They smoke mid and check B angles. I think going directly B from pillars is also okay when you just have 4. Having one set up from A long, it will take way too much. You're already just left with 130. And you're down a member too. So less of firepower you can actually have. But Anubis, he loved this strategy.
Not the first time they've done this one. And we'll see who is actually going to poke out, if anyone actually does.
I think mid has to open up first through the smoke, and then the entrance here.
The typical smokes are going to come out here from the side of Penta. And even a grenade, it seems like Rain is thinking, okay, you know, they've done this so many times. Will they go for it? And they're actually backing out right now of the A-long position. And what is going to be the area of attack here for Anubis? They don't have much time.
They do have C4. Slowly going from Central Plaza, making sure there is no boost.
We haven't seen this one in a while from Anubis. Moving on in, Pew is going to open up with that first, make it 2. And Jaguar and Yusef, they're able to get in on the site. They're going to find Terror here and spray him down. Now 2-on-2 with the bomb down. We'll see what Anubis can do. Penta are going to have to go for this difficult retake.
2v2, bomb down, 34 seconds left. Jin's still waiting for Rain to come from side. Jin's still holding AWM, but I think he wants to pistol this one out.
He's seeing if anyone's up top, and generally you're not going to see that. So Flash comes in, and they got to make their move in now. Rain is going to find 1, and they're going to get the 2 and the defuse, as Penta will come in and take the golden round. And we'll move on to our 3rd map. Somehow, some way, Penta Sports slowly eke out that victory on Compound.
It did take a pretty long time for Penta to actually get that back, but just right at the end, coming out clutch, Jin having a massive control with that sniper, just making sure the angles were actually safe to cover for the rifler to come in from the side. I think there was a big moment. Anubis also had a pretty good chance, but just keeping towards the server. Thought if we keep close here, maybe we can buy some time and then win the game by staying down here, which actually costs them big, allowing the rifler to take control of B top.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, I mean, an extremely close match. You gotta hand it to Penta for just barely able to take that one. And yeah, just we are going to port. You know, we haven't seen this map just yet here in the tournament. It's been a lot of Ankara. It's been a lot of Compound, a bit of Subbase. But today, it's going to be a bit different. This was a massive highlight here from Monkey, as the guy has, he's had a tournament so far, that's for sure. As just waiting to get onto port here. Doesn't seem like we're ready just yet, but I'll let you guys know when we are. Port is going to be the 3rd map of the match to decide who does take the win.
As I think when we go into port, I think Penta actually has the favor in this matchup because Jin's been having such a good day. And port is the map where you can peek so well from the center towards the bridge, where Jin would love to peek out and get those kills to begin.
Yeah, the guy has definitely been the better sniper tonight, including Ankara. Even though they got smashed there, he was the one consistently having a good day, whereas Snare hasn't shown up in the same way that he did even yesterday in their loss. So a bit worried about that one, but the rest of the members of Anubis have been having a great day overall. As it looks like we're just about ready to hop onto port, guys. So let's jump into that right away without any delays here. As it looks like Anubis Gaming will be on Blacklist. We got Penta Sports on Global Risk.
As Anubis, they did like to push into the B entrance and the bridge. Now after throwing down a lot, going directly on top of bridge. But actually, Rain does go down after a small merry-go-round there.
Ooh, nice poke out from Nuke. But actually got shot through the box there. Headshot from Jaguar, 2-on-2 now. Pew coming in all the way from behind.
Still not bad as Jin is trying to look for any sort of rotation coming out from the back alley.
Yeah, they're both going to sit there in the back. Spotted is Pew. Flashes come in, but Snake and Jaguar just holding the low ground for now. They don't know where Jaguar is. He's going to pop out and easily just spray them down. Nicely done there on the attack.
So it was actually a pretty quick attack. Pretending like it's a B push. And then went into the central passage and on top of bridge. And Rain couldn't really handle too much. And this is what I'm talking about. Jin getting those peaks on top of bridge all the way into the back street. All the way into the central street, excuse me. Which means that all the vision controlled from the central part is being held by Penta all the time. Pew, little bit of overextend. What?
I like that. And Jin, he's going to have a lot of fun on this map, as you mentioned. He's also going to take care of A-top. And is able to get his first kill of the contest so far.
I would like to see Snare going for that competition. You can't really let Jin control that much of the map by himself. I mean, the other two maps are enough. I think Snare, even if you go down against him, bringing some information, maybe your allies right next to him.
Felt like Rain saw them as he plopped down there. And they were able to get a 1-kill trade at least.
Now with Monkey, a big challenging moment for Snare to go anywhere. But first they have to find Jin. Find Jin last time was towards the GR spawn. Likely that he's at a top. So they're forcing the rotation and maybe going into the bridge and a long. I love love the rotation from Monkey.
Yeah.
He tried to get a kill onto Jin. Or any other member.
Ooh. Monkey's trying to do it again. He can't quite. Lots of time for them to come on in and get the easy defuse. Monkey kind of doing his thing, and Snare really just hasn't been able to step up to Jin at all tonight. And that time around, he's also going to get sniped. So a nice little start there from Penta, able to grab a round back. And we'll see how this one will go from here. As pushing up a bit here, actually, is Penta.
Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole!
And still center.
Smoking bomb!
You do use a lot of smoke to cover the bottom bridge. Yeah, but still Anubis, I think they're still somewhat overwhelmed what Jin can do. So allowing that angle to be covered. Now, this time he's not here because Rain is at that bait position. And going all the way into the sideway. So maybe get that big check for Snare to open up a long.
Yeah, waiting on this one. We'll see how the sniper duel happens. Snare spotted, and they both miss. As okay over the top, Jin says hello, picks up 2. Terror also going to pick up 1. And Jin is just on fire. Able to get those 2 opening kills, and then the rest of his team easily able to swarm in and help out in the victory there. I'm gonna go ahead and give Jin the MVP of the match already.
I thought Monkey was the MVP of the match.
Well, he was the MVP of the second match. But, you know, if Monkey do win, or if Anubis do win, I'd probably still give it to Monkey.
But let's see, only a couple rounds in on port. As Anubis still looking to really find a easy hole so they can go in time after time. Monkey again opening up a lot of those kills.
Yeah. But that time Terror was able to shut him down. No problem there. And yeah, Anubis just having a little bit of trouble with their aggression. You can see Snare's going to go down for the 4th time. He's got 0 kills here. Not really holding up his end of the bargain.
Yeah, he's on sale, man. And everybody's digging for that sale price. And Terror has been having a massive day in terms of map pressure, how active he is throughout all maps. And into the bait spot in the B site. After his teammate does go down, you can go down behind the double box. I think Anubis waiting this one out, thinking there would be somewhat of a rotation from the back, looking for those easy free kills. That's not happening.
Oh man, just going out from the big spots, easily able to take him out. Youssef playing more of a passive role. Not going to just run out there, looking for the pistol kill and will not be able to pick that one up. Penta pick up a 3rd round. And they're looking good so far here on GR.
And now Anubis again. Somebody in a trouble. Let's focus where Jaguar and Snare. They've been moving around together often. So far, the room actually being controlled. The center passage being controlled by Terror. He's not peeking out. And,
I would be really concerned if I were Anubis pushing in here.
yeah, Pew at that bait spot gets 2.
Yeah. And Jin is still alive. I mean, if you don't kill this guy, he's probably he's just going to have an insane day and shut down all of your hopes and dreams. Snare is alone in the corner with the sniper. He gets 1. Trying to poke up here. And will go down in the end. That is 4 rounds now to the side of Penta. And you can see they're doing it pretty easily. A lot of these rounds aren't, you know, super close ones where they have to go for retakes or anything. I don't think we've seen the bomb down more than twice, as Anubis have been struggling to get some entries onto the bomb sites.
So maybe even without checking A top, and very likely, you know, Jin's up there. Unless he's actually all the way back in GR spawn, looking for those bridge hits. So keep few smokes up bridge, at least 1 at the bottom.
Double kill.
Whoa.
Yeah. You know, maybe they were sleeping on Ankara, and then they woke up. They took over, and just really making it look easy so far up against Anubis. Anubis maybe having the wind taken out of their sails after going down in the golden round.
There's Terror again in the bait spot. Behind the plant box, but not even needed because Nuke is bringing all the kills.
Man. Yeah. Shooting him down easy around the corner. Jump shot from Terror. Gonna take him out. And that is now 5-1 here for Penta. Speeding along on port, and it hasn't been much of a competitive bout just yet.
Just a solo, a single round for Anubis. Now, how do they open up? Did like the first push, where they pretend like it's a B push, leave 1 open, and then go towards the bridge. Also, the other way seems okay too. We'll leave 1 at the bridge, the other 4 towards the B site. if there's a member that's feeling great for the day or for the map, you have to force him out of a comfortable spot. So, which gives you less choice in terms of strategy, but sometimes you just have to make that choice. And that's how you start breaking into the offense.
Yeah. And sometimes those players that are having a good day, they just get better and better. The more confident they get, the more aggressive they begin to play with how well they're playing. It's just a positive reinforcement cycle.
It depends on the shot caller, but it's not just about your pride. It's how quickly you actually catch who's having a bad day, who's having a good day. So you can have an easier time making those entry.
Flash grenade!
And for now, Anubis. Okay, again going for what worked before.
Yeah, eventually they do this, and man, just getting the spray down Pew. He's also having such a lovely day. Nuke able to come around the corner. Yusef and Snare are pushing in, but down will go another Nuke with the double kill. He is looking for that tap with the pistol, and he is just barely going to pull it off now. 6-1 here on Port GR. This is all Penta's map all the time so far.
Yeah, Anubis tried the same, but this time with a different member. Encountering from bridge also it was a slower approach, giving Penta to be ready with at least two members towards the bridge site. Jin also had the side angle covered from a top. So Anubis, if they try something like that again, it should be a little faster, I think. Or the other way into B site. And so far, A top was lost all the time.
Rain waiting in the spot. He's actually going to be shot down by Monkey.
But Pew still keeping himself right next to the sideway.
Nice little start there for Pew, who does net his 10th kill so far in the 8th round. Jaguar waiting. He didn't even react there.
Yeah, pretty bad timing there.
Yeah.
Because he just checked that there's no one in the B entrance about 2 seconds ago.
Jin, oh man. Snake comes in here. And now it's all up to Pew. Again, he is another one of these guys having a big day, but it is 2-on-1. He's able to get the one, but down he does go. Anubis finally able to net themselves a second kill on the round, that is. And it wasn't easy. Did come with Monkey getting that first kill and then a double kill from Yusef. But they get the job done.
And Anubis, after opening up into B, they should have a feeling. Okay, this time Pew's not able to handle 3 men. Looking right at A-Long.
Just catching him off guard there. He also trying to go back to a strategy that has worked.
And then pressuring A-Long with 2 men. Penta's having some really creative strategy and bold plays.
Yeah, and look at this. Rain is just behind them all. Just lining them up.
Guys,
he's just going to follow them.
He's going to pretend like he's their allies. Guys, wait for me. I'm coming too.
Everybody's stacking B on the side of Penta.
This might be a highlight.
There is the spray, making 3. Yusef, though, is able to get a couple. And Snare is making it interesting. Jin left in the back of the site. And now we got a 1-on-1.
Finally a sniper 1v1, but it might just be a pistol.
Oh, it's going to come down to the pistol, and that is going to be Snare with 2 HP. Nicely done by him, and they end up getting 3 rounds here on Blacklist. It's not terrible. There's a chance for Anubis to slowly come back in this one.
Again, 6-3. This reminds me of something that just happened.
Yeah. Except this time it is on GR.
And also on Port.
Well, we're going to have to remake this one, as it looks like somebody was having a technical issue. And, yeah, generally we've been really fast about getting back into the game, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue to get back into this one.
I think one of Penta's member? Or a new, I think it's, never mind, it's actually one of Penta's member. Yeah, getting a disconnection before any more damage into the next round. So we'll just do a quick redo. And go into the second half. As I think this time would be a lot more important for Penta because they are in a massive lead. And they can also get a lot of control from the GR. Depends where all they have to do is just let Jin free. Just unleash him and just, okay, you ask him where he wants to go and just follow him. That's all you need to do right now.
Yeah. Just get an opening kill. Maybe just send him A long every time and see if he can win a sniper battle and then go from there. You know, you don't have to commit. Just get the one kill and then, I don't know, maybe go mid to sideway and then go back to A. Definitely a lot of strategies when you have a guy that is on fire like that. Also, Pew is having quite the fantastic map at the same time. So if you're looking for a rifleman who wants to open things up and get aggressive, you could look towards him. Definitely a lot of tools for Penta, as they have looked very dominant. It was a 6-3 in the end, but a lot of the rounds were very one-sided. So it's part of the reason why we're feeling like Penta are the favorites to take this map.
It seems like it, but we've seen some late comebacks for Anubis on all kinds of maps, except for the first one where it was pretty dominant by Anubis. Penta didn't really get too many rounds. But just having all the players join back into the lobby and then getting things ready to go. It seems like one of the members from Anubis just joined, getting it ready for the final moments.
Seems like he was having a little bit of trouble, but making it back in now. Everybody is ready to go, and the map is loading up as we speak, so it shouldn't be too much longer. As last time around, yesterday, we had the 2-1 in the beginning, and it was the slow comeback from Penta, or Penta started off with the win and then slow comeback from Golden V. So I'm curious to see how this one is going to end up.
And also Golden V going to play the next map against Anubis right after. So with this many maps, this many rounds being played, might be somewhat of a fatigue going for Anubis right after against Golden V, a very strong team. So we'll have to see. Of course, for most of the players, you would just say, okay, it's 1-2 match. It can't be that much tiring. But when you're playing competitive matches, like 1-2 maps are actually going to drain you out.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And, I mean, obviously the pros, they are playing a ton, so their stamina should be better than the average player. But at the same time, as you mentioned, the competitive matches, pretty difficult to handle. As here comes the aggression from Anubis. Monkey going to start off with a kill. Not the first time I've said that. Nuke spots one. And they're just going to potentially wait here in the bait spot. Does Snake, but he does get taken out in the end. Jin gets a double kill with the sniper. This guy is pretty insane right now. He's able to poke out and take them both down over there.
He was actually far away, poked into that angle, got those kills. Your sniper gets a lot of those kills through the smoke, but without the smoke, it's a lot easier. Yeah, Snare just poking into that B central long.
Well, Snare has chosen this time to show up and get that really nice flick shot. As here on BL, Pew quite low. You could see Jaguar just trying to spray him down here. But Pew is not going to accept that one-on-one straight up when he has such little HP.
Anubis now traveling around the map, but into the bridge where both of the members for Penta, who was controlling bridge, now going into the B site, which is open.
Yeah, they can come down here and try to hold this back area. Maybe hold some passive bait spots and try to catch them off guard.
Yeah, love the spot. There's no escape from that spot once you are found, but only against 2-member. I think Pew feels confident enough.
The flash is perfect. Popping out, they're going to get one. Pew is not able to hold on to it. This bomb will be defused as Anubis will take the first round after the switch. Nicely done here, Jaguar. Down to 19 HP, but he gets 2 kills and he takes away this bomb.
I think that was close, but a really nice flash to blind Pew there. At least buying 2 more seconds before they dive in. That was also close though, only about 19 HP left. Yeah, Pew could have been a savior for Penta, but still 2 more rounds up.
Right, they're going to get onto the site there. Snake in the back. Able to get 1 back for his team, but the bomb is going to go down eventually. Not just yet. Monkey coming all the way in from behind, trying to get aggressive, but Rain is able to shut him down. So does Snake. As now Snare, the only one left here. He's actually going to be able to pull off the defense somehow as he gets a double kill there. And he is making this, once again, very even for the side of Anubis.
And actually pretty quick. Even though Penta's losing round, I do like their momentum. They're pushing in hard, knowing their respawns are pretty quick into the B site. Not giving too much time for backup for Anubis to come. Anubis controlling the B entrance. And good idea here for Penta to not poke in at all. As those could have been starting kills for the riflers.
Oh, that grenade should have done a nice amount of damage. Just maneuvering on Snare. As I said before, he has chosen this time to show up, picks up the double kill, and makes it look easy up here. In comes Rain, just going to spray and see what he can do. Not much they can do at that position, and Anubis have tied it up 3 rounds in a row now, and they have the momentum in this entire match.
And coming back strong 3 in a row. Penta, it's not like they're lost to what to do. Yeah, their teamwork after going in has been, the focus has been a little lower compared to the first half. Controls the passage. Not going into B again, but just into the bridge. Directly and to A site. You expect Snare to be there. Pretty good timing by Monkey to further delay the attack.
You see he's still looking for an angle, actually spots them there, gets the headshot onto Nuke, hears them coming in, and gets his own double kill. And you can see that he's going to try to stem this one, but Jin, he's trying to keep the hopes alive. He's going to switch over to the AK and says, I'm going to handle this myself, guys, if you're not going to support me. And you see Snare, I think, didn't spot him. Oh, there it is. Yeah, he's going to get shot down, and now it's a one-on-one straight up. Jin going to be able to get this this bomb down onto A if he so desires.
It won't take that much time. Jaguar knowing that he's off to an AK. Going slowly.
Spots him here, Jin. Waiting for the timing. Jumps up and gets shot down. Jaguar 4-1 now is having a really nice side here on GR. Doing a little bit of a celebratory gun knife switch there towards the end. And looking pretty good. That's 4 in a row now for the side of Anubis. And actually, I think they got 2 in a row when they were on blacklist towards the end, right? So that's 6 rounds in a row potentially for Anubis Gaming.
I think you're correct. Anubis Gaming just doing so well. In defense, especially the retakes. After taking down a few of the sniper members. Yeah, Jin being okay at peaking, but Snare actually finally popping up for the team. Yeah, telling the world there is a reason why he's in the team. Now getting ready for this massive push. Anubis, they do have 2 member back up from the bridge.
That was a really quick shot from Jaguar, and you can see they just back away, don't want to get overwhelmed. Jaguar's going to get another one. The guy has been clean here after the swap. Rain not even able to get much done there. And now it is only the bomb that they do have to take care of. Easily going to take this one and take another round, 8-6, and make that 7 rounds in a row. Anubis are just running away with this one. And there hasn't been much of a response so far from Penta.
Especially Nuke, who has been explosive in the first 2 maps. Quite unusual all of a sudden, but this map is giving a lot more headaches towards Penta. To the trade.
Just going to back away from that one. Jaguar has done a good job of defending from that side room. And now we got 3 members of Anubis waiting for him here as one will get shot down. Rain trying to get up there and get some vision, gets shot down.
Still 2 members, but Pew and Nuke. These 2 are the scary duo from the team. Yes, now Anubis leaves A side open, thinking that because of 2 riflers, higher chances that they go B.
But the bomb is going to go down on A, and the rotation is coming in from Anubis immediately. They don't want to waste any time with this one. As let's see how they decide to enter in here. Just looking for some bait spots first.
As you do have to use that flash for a bottom. Right next to the water tank.
Snare's going to open up with a nice shot. Nuke is going to also get shot down from the pistol of Snare. Perhaps he heard us because he has totally turned this map around. And now they only need 1 more, and Anubis will run away with the map.
Just so close as Penta, in this case, should try anything if they can. Snare coming out clutch, finally, in the last half. And Jin can strike back, but he's off to all the side. 2 of the members in B site. Oh, but Snare.
He's so consistent now. A miss there from Jin, and finally Snare is going to be taken out by Terror. As now he's going to push, try to take the unexpected angle, but down he will go, and that is going to finally be the victory over to the side of Anubis Gaming. There were some bumps along the way in their journey to taking down this first match, but they eventually did secure it here on port with a massive amount of rounds in a row. I think it was 9 rounds in a row. They were down 6-1, and they ended up winning 10-6. So pretty insane comeback there.
And also, this many rounds taken away from Penta is going to somewhat boost them going into the next match against Golden be a stronger opponent. But this match has been a pretty long one, especially with a great fight coming out from Penta in that second map at 13-12 going into that golden round. It was a huge match.
Yeah, for sure. That was the closest we've ever had it in any set that we've had so far in the entire tournament. And Anubis, even then, were nearly able to secure it. It was quite a close match there at the same time. And so good job from them to eventually get the win, even though it did take them a little bit. And it does look like we have the interview ready, so let's hop into that right away and listen into their thoughts. So congratulations on taking your first win here. Yusuf, how's it going? How do you feel after taking the first match?
We're really glad to beat Penta after we lost first map, so we're really glad.
Good to hear from you. I mean, we have to talk about the second map. It was a long match on Compound. What do you think went wrong and what do you think went right that allowed all the rounds even into golden round?
We had some issues, but we fixed it, as you can see, as city. Our city in Compound wasn't that great, but we fixed our problems as in played great as city.
Yeah, that was definitely clear to see as you guys were able to turn that around. And you're going up against Golden V next. They had a big day yesterday, definitely a scary opponent. But how are you guys feeling going into that match? Are you confident?
Yeah, we are really confident to beat GV. We are really confident.
Great.
Oh, some bold words coming out. And just wondering that you guys were having the same bans on Black Widow. Is there a specific reason why you guys are banning Black Widow only?
Because we are better in the other maps. That's why we are banning Black Widow.
Yep, does make sense. And thank you once again for the interview. I wish you the best of luck in your next match up against Golden V, which should be an interesting one. I'm looking forward to that.
Yep, I'm really looking forward to this. This might be actually the best match of the day. As Golden V, I'm sure after watching the first match, they've been waiting for a while to go against the team.
Absolutely. So guys, we are going to take a bit of a break before we get to that next one. Golden V versus Anubis Gaming coming up next. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, guys. We're here after the break, getting ready for the second match of the night. Golden V up against Anubis Gaming. Anubis Gaming able to take a very close match that went quite the long distance, but they eventually squeaked it out against Penta Sports, and now they have a tougher challenge in Golden V.
And because they played that many games, I think it allowed some studies and study of especially the weakness of Anubis Gaming. And for Golden V that was just watching the first match, saying, okay, on certain maps, these rotations are very risky. They're taking similar strategies all over the board. Maybe, just maybe, Anubis Gaming, they tried the similar strategies all over again to hide some type of strategies against Golden V. You never know, but they have tried that too many times. So, yeah, after knowing that, okay, this is supposed to be the fake, I think Golden V has a pretty good idea what it's going to be like. Of course, it depends on the map, but if we go into Compound or Ankara, I think Anubis Gaming will be trying a lot of those similar strategies, which makes it a lot easier for Golden V.
I think we're probably going to go on to at least one of those maps, as Anubis have stated they are not good on Black Widow. They do not want to play Black Widow, and I don't think we will be seeing Black Widow.
Simple reason.
Yeah.
Pretty simple.
I like his straightforward answer. He's like, well, we're just not good on that map, so why play it? It makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Not today with Jin, but the guy in the middle right there, of course, 7 stocks, super good with those AKs. 7 also having some pretty good sniper shots. Creed, Lane, coming up clutch. Like all these members just had their day yesterday.
Yeah.
But especially FaZe, just bringing down all the snipers from every other team. Not yet, but this will be the final team that FaZe is going to have the sniper challenge.
Yeah.
Pretty confident that he's going to win that duel multiple times.
And they are going to be going up against this lineup from Anubis Gaming that you should be very familiar with if you were watching the last time around. Monkey was having his day out, but then Jaguar was coming in and having a great map there on Port. And it looked like Snare was also getting into the groove at the same time. So maybe that's where a lot of that confidence comes from.
Only in Port, though. Before Port, Snare was not really active at all. Especially against Jin, his sniper shots were really not being shown anywhere on the map. Just a couple kills and a few pistol shots. I don't remember anything else too much from Compound and Ankara. So that might be problematic, but he's been warmed up.
Yes. If you play that many maps, you better be warmed up. Otherwise, I don't know what you require to be warmed up. And certainly, they are ready to go. And so let's see what the map bans are going to be. You would expect Black Widow from Anubis. We have Port ban here from Golden V. There are the bans. What will be the maps here? Looks like Ankara to start, as it seems to be the very common choice here from a lot of the teams. And then we go to Subbase, so we will be seeing that map as well.
And if we go to set 3, it will be Compound. See who starts off as Golden V. They are the home team. Remember all the time, on your screen right here, the team on the left will be the home team. The away team, who's choosing the second set 2 side, will be the away team. And if we go to third, back to the home team choosing side first. So we'll see what Golden V actually chooses. I think Ankara letting Anubis Gaming from BL first. And then Golden V going BL in the second half seems like an okay idea, since they already saw what their attacks are like. Having that fresh memory to go against them, and then having a brand new setup against Anubis Gaming from Golden V's BL. I think that's a pretty easy follow-up that Golden V should be able to do.
Yep, and looks like one of our players is having trouble entering the lobby, so we're going to have to wait on that one. And we'll let you guys know when the issue does get solved. And yeah, it does seem to be one of the members of Anubis, but shouldn't take too long before we do get into the match. Looking forward to Ankara again. I think we've had this first or second every single match that we've had.
Ankara is a pretty popular map all around.
Yeah.
I mean, because it gives a lot of open space, especially towards the A site, and a lot more complex set of buildings and top and bottom towards the B side. And also pretty quick rotation from the GR side and also from center. It's a well-made map and one of my favorite too, along with a lot of other players, other pro players. So I think that's the reason why it's not really banned out. It's pretty common for everyone.
Yeah.
It's not as old as like Black Widow that everyone knows. So I think it's not as big as Black Widow either. So it's pretty well-balanced map that everyone likes to play.
Yeah, it's generally pretty fun to watch too. I think there are a lot of different ways to play the map. You can, play it pretty aggressively even on GR side, and the rotations will come fast though. So there's a lot of mix and match, risk and return based on the way you want to play the map out. And as you were mentioning, it's going to be interesting to see if Anubis change up any of their strategies. Based off of what we've already seen from them, because they have given up so much information to the side of GV.
That's the thing. As GV, they have seen everything, because this many rounds played in a certain map, especially compound. But not only that, Ankara was also one-sided, but still they had to play a lot of rounds, especially from BL, and they were successful on those strategies. But if they're not really able to break in against Golden V, then they would start to run into trouble. Then the communications all become messed up within the team members, and it's going to be worse of a time if that actually happens.
Absolutely. So it looks like everybody is loaded into the map and ready to go. Let's hop onto Ankara for our first map of Golden V versus Anubis Gaming. All right, here we go. Right onto the map. It looks like GV will start off on Blacklist, and we have Anubis on the global risk side. And let's see how this one does go down. We'll see Anubis is stacking 3 members so far on A, and 1 member poking way out there on Office.
Interesting enough, actually Golden V pushing in through.
Snox avoiding anybody seeing anything there, but he is going to poke out once again. He was spotted. Oh, man.
Spotted. Snare losing that duel there. Stayed a little too long. And after a kill, a smooth rotation towards the yard. I don't think they want to go into Office yet. Ooh, but Monkey actually diving pretty quickly.
Yeah. FaZe gonna open up. We've seen that happen many times. And Monkey not actually able to get a kill. It's Jaguar elsewhere. And finally, Monkey is able to line one up. I liked the read from him. He said, okay, they're gonna get the first kill and then rotate. So he was able to follow up pretty quickly.
And then back into a lovely rotation coming out from Golden V. Because the push did slightly go into B site. It seemed like they were just going into B top. And then switching off to A top, the bait spots, one in the air duct.
Oh, that's a funny spot there. They weren't expecting him right on the stairs, you could see. He was able to trade one, and that is a pretty clean victory from GV to start off.
Sort of a weird spot, but you had your teammate right before coming out from the air duct. So Anubis trying aggressive quarters again. It's fine blame. Maybe also Snox as he's strapped.
Yeah.
And the rest of the member running down B site. This is exactly what you have to do.
Yeah, and it's a bit of how Anubis played against Lazarus on this map from the GR side. where they were running into quarters often and just trying to get in their face, even on the defensive end.
Because GR took control all the way into quarters. They control more than 60% of the map. So you just have to open space up towards the B site.
Fire in the hole! Flash grenade!
I love that little poke out from Creed. Says Snake is going to take down 7. And the rotation continues as they're going to find another down here on B bottom. 2 on 3, as it's been a very fluid couple of rounds.
Well, actually, Snare has been ready from the quarter passage.
Can't quite line that one. They're just trying to swarm him as he's just trying to run away and get these shots off. Not able to do that.
Not going to stay at an expected spot as he's down pretty low, 15 HP.
Yeah, and the bomb is pretty far away from him, so they're just going to sit on that one and probably take this round. Pretty nice flick there, but not much he could do, especially being that low on HP. And so Anubis actually, with their aggressive maneuver, does actually take the round.
Takes a round, but still not bad, as the movement from Golden Bee was pretty quick. That duo, Blame and FaZe, ended up getting multiple kills. And that also started with some weird rotational work from Anubis pushing through into quarters. There's a lot of understanding how well Golden Bee is having a read on what the opponents like to do. FaZe again finding a pretty good kill from a top.
All right, here they go. Good opening kill onto Jaguar. And they're going to take their time with this one, not committing to anything just yet. Monkey going to spot out Snox here.
That was almost a death. Should be pretty lucky, but this off angle from Snake, not going to line his shots too well.
Yeah.
B side now open.
Oh, did you see that
and
one tap?
Blame.
They talked about confidence after their victory, their second victory, that was, just yesterday, as they're going to take another round here. And they're doing it again, and they're so fast with the way they rotate, and they're so confident in the way they do it as well. They don't waste any time. They're not scared to enter any area of the map. Even if Anubis is there, they always seem to win the firefights. They're always ready to go.
It shows a lot more practice with the rotational work has been done. The Golden Bee, they just have better read on where the opponent's going to be at what time. It just comes with more experience, as what we talked about yesterday, and also with confidence, so they can move out faster.
Oh, man. Wasn't even a headshot. He was just so quick on it. And that's going to be a couple of early kills here. You can see they could pretty much go wherever they want. They're just scouting in through B bottom at the moment. And Anubis not really guarding that area for now.
It's going to be waiting for that rotation.
Ooh.
Yeah, Snake actually found Snox first, going through the passage. It's up to Snare on top.
Not able to land that second kill, and coming on up is FaZe, going to take his life. And now it's only Jaguar. Coming down middle, easily able to get shot down there. And CV will move ahead once again. It seems like GB just a little bit quicker on the triggers so far here in these rounds.
And not just the map control. We talked about some teamwork where you're supposed to cover the other member, where your teammates can get caught from. And Golden Bee is doing exactly that. Yeah, looking to cover all angles all the time. And Anubis, in terms of speed, not really able to catch yet. And it oftentimes started with the death from the A side, either the vent or A top. So I do like their decision to just leave A side open. And sometimes you have to just go all in, especially against a stronger opponent.
We've seen this from them before, and it has worked out.
Yeah, but with this many check from Golden V, I think there's a chance that we may just have a bomb planted at A with 5v5. And Anubis will start to just slowly get him back, with maybe getting a kill from this view, where Snare is.
You can see not going there just yet, and actually FaZe is going to snipe him from the A site. Gets a second one casually. The guy just he's pretty good at this game. There's not really much else you can say. Hopping forward here is Snake. Gets his helmet blown off. We talked about each member of GV having their day. Seems like FaZe always has his day, and then there's someone else that supports him. This time it's Creeds, who has been having some really great just one-taps and headshots. And has been looking pretty solid so far.
And the thing is, you can't easily bring him down unless there's a massive pressure push from GR. This time they're lining up to lots of double bait spots. And also has to watch out for Snake, though. Snake's position.
Yeah, they weren't expecting him there. That's a great start here for Anubis.
And immediately backs out. Loving this play from Anubis. Respecting what Golden V can do once the information is available for them.
All right, what is going to be the area of attack? It looks like we're maneuvering over towards the B-bomb site at the moment, with one guy in there towards the center of the map. The other three going to move as a unit. And it looks like Anubis stacking A and the front yard. 3 members there.
Blaming, controlling the AC. And getting some peek into the yard. That's going to be crucial, as Yusef is at a bait spot right at the front yard. And the rest up to the trio here, trying to open up B long. Not really fully going to check, as we are taking down 45.
Great bait spot there from Yusef. Snake also able to pick up a kill. And now it's just the 2 MVPs so far from Golden V.
And it has started.
Yeah.
That's a kill.
Ooh, that time Snare gets the better of him. Can FaZe pull off a 1v4? Oh, well. It looked like he was nearly able to do it, so.
Almost.
Yeah.
But I don't think he wanted to drop there. I think he wanted to stay on top and use the side box and cover himself so he can get an easier shot into B long.
Yeah. They were kind of just running straight at him, so a couple of the first targets were, you know, pretty simple for him to line up, especially for him. But then eventually he just got swarmed, as he should, against a solid sniper player. Just swarm him down. And that is Anubis coming back here, clawing back 1 round. But the strength that GV have shown here on Blacklist is certainly a good sign for them.
And with those few rounds, Golden V, they have slowed down a little, respecting how aggressive Anubis can be.
Oh, they're trying to get the crossfire down here, but at the end of the day, it is 3v3. Although FaZe and Blame took a lot of damage here. Monkey coming in from behind. They didn't expect him to be there, as it always seems to be with Monkey.
And Monkey makes Maybe even an individual aggressive rotation.
I don't know how this guy keeps doing it, but it's pretty insane.
And a good read there would be one more member.
Ooh, nice shot from Jaguar. Now,
Can't be perfect all the time.
yeah. Snox hasn't been having a great map so far, but we have seen great stuff from him in the past. But still a good position here for Anubis.
About to find Monkey on top. Did spot it.
Yeah, Monkey saw him, and, well, he's going to go down, but Snox is 6 HP, and he will be shot down here by Jaguar, who's going to clean up the map. And so now 2 rounds in a row for Anubis as they fight back here.
As again, Golden Bee not going in as aggressive. I thought they were going to try to sneak in a few more times into the yard passage or a long.
Snox is always looking for that one, but he gets spotted. And Snare's trying to help Anubis come back in this one. FaZe takes a bit of damage. Here comes Snox. He might have been spotted there, but up he comes. He's able to spray him down. Looks like he wasn't, but still Yusef able to spray down a couple of them. Gets a double kill for himself.
Blame was supposed to take down.
Ooh.
And with the nade, he's just going to. But the C4 still at quarters. Has to rotate a long way around to go B.
Looks like he wants to wait there and try to find them, but it's 1v3 in this spot. Not looking good. Gets the one, does not get another. And now it'll be up to Blame. Probably going to have to go for these kills.
Yeah, but with 99 HP, it's possible, but C4 is out in somewhat of an open area. So this is a long-distance rifle fight. And a headshot coming out from Yusef.
3 rounds in a row here for Anubis. Anything is possible. We've been singing the praises of GV, but Anubis have had some good rounds. Got to give them some props. And GV they're gonna mix it up a bit. They're gonna go for a little bit of a faster rush towards the front yard.
Yeah, with a great control here. Anubis 4B. 3v1 yard and just leaving one as a bait spot into a site. Anubis actually making a lot of rotational work.
Yeah, and here comes 7 towards the air duct. Trying to shut down Monkey. Monkey is only 2 and 7 so far. He hasn't really been the driving force that is bringing Anubis back into the game. And they're not committing just yet. They still have 3 members actually in the front yard right now, looking at the mini-map. As they were able to push in towards the backside of A.
And they will trade 2-2 that push.
Yeah, and, well, they got to go back and pick up the bomb. As that was dropped down, you can see all the members of Anubis now just pushing in through the A passage. Just going to try to brute force it. And, well, this is what happens when you do that. Easy lineup for them. Snare is able to pick up 1, though. And with 30 seconds left, there's still a chance. Just thinking about for the flick again. He's going to miss this time around, and Blame will be able to shoot him in the back. As 5-4 on the side of Blacklist here in favor of GV, as they will switch sides.
As we go into the second half now, GV looking to block all the strategy that Anubis is going to try against him, and going deep in the corners.
Wow, just getting in there.
But no kills though.
Yeah.
Snare did survive. Let's see how quickly they take Office back.
You can see they know the rotation is already on.
Having one more member focus on the B top. Getting some vision from the top side. Trying to bait the B long.
7 just waiting. He's going to wait for some allies and then go for it. As they actually spotted him somehow and able to defend this site really well so far as Anubis. It's only FaZe and Snox left. Snox going to open up with one headshot. But a 4v2 looking pretty good here for Anubis. They're just going to try to brute force it. Easily going to be shut down. That is going to be another round win here for Anubis, who keeps things even and tight on this side of the map.
Yes. There for Golden V. I think 7 waited way too long. Ooh, and Snox.
Great spray. He's just going to be able to hold down this middle area. Not much that Anubis can do. They can't charge him. Some teammates, FaZe especially, has come in. A nice little quick flick there from Snare, and they will charge on to A site.
But still not too bad for Golden Bee because they hold pressure into the central passage. Taking back quarters shouldn't be too big of a problem. And they do have a member from a passage. Taking that member down for Anubis will be the crucial spot.
Monkey has a great spot here. He's looking for FaZe. Doesn't get a second one, though. Definitely could have been better. Nice maneuver there. The two of them do pop out. 7 leading the charge now. FaZe pretty low. And that is going to be the end of them. Just able to spray them down. That's a couple of rounds now going the way of Anubis, as they are looking pretty strong so far. They mentioned how they were very confident up against Golden V, and you know, we weren't sure exactly what to expect, especially after GV surged ahead in the beginning, but Anubis are, you know, showing confidence even from behind and have taken the lead.
Exactly what you need to do, especially starting in the second half. Open up with some free kills, even if you have member down. Just make big rotational work. So the opponent GR side has to be confused. And oftentimes it actually started with Snare going in as a big time sniper. Yeah, not just getting killed, but opening up lots of options in terms of strategy.
Okay, just a full-on push, and they have all the guns blazing at exactly where the two members were defending. So now 4 on 3, as they're going to get a really nice setup here as the bomb will go down. GV are succumbing to the pressure just a bit. It's looking pretty good here for Anubis. 7 able to pick off 1, but still 3v2 here for Anubis with the bomb down. 25 seconds. And where are they going to enter? 7 thinking about Aerodux is going to find Youssef. Good start, but down will go FaZe. N7, Anubis surge ahead, 7-5. With the double kill coming out of Jaguar here, they have completely turned this map on its head.
With their entry kills, Golden V can't really defend right now against what seems to be simple enough rotation, but in an awfully unexpected timing. And all 5 men into a long is actually pretty rare to see. But Snox spraying things back. 2 kills.
Make it a triple. Can he get a quadra? He's gonna get it. Will Youssef pop out and give him the penta? Doesn't look like he wants to. He'd rather fight against FaZe and, well, probably just die to the grenade. Gets pistoled in the face instead, and finally GV are able to stem the blood flow that was coming out of them with a bunch of rounds won by Anubis.
Maybe this is going to be the return of GV. But still, Anubis. He had great rotational work so far, basically dodging a lot of members from Golden Bee. Again, only Blame a top. No one else baiting. The backups are coming after hearing few smoke in the yard line.
Look at this stack here from Anubis. In come the grenades. Blame is waiting though in that great spot, trying to spray down Snare. He's going to pick off 2. Creed's going to get a triple kill on the other side of the stairs. And GV are finally able to even things up here, looking much better and reading the play much better in the last couple of rounds.
It's slowly counting and chipping for Golden Bee too. This time into office.
Snox was like he was dancing on fire. Snare gonna pick up a double kill. Nice bait spot for 7, but he was very, very low. Creed's 1v3. As the rotation is coming in, Creed's actually trying to get ahead of the rotation. He's pushing out of B. Don't see this all the time. And there he is right in the middle. He's gonna catch 1. Snake able to spot him here. Moving aggressively again. Snake trying to get that shot, and he will win that 1v1. Anubis push forward. Now they're only 1 round away from at least forcing tiebreaker rounds. And this is definitely a great showing. And honestly, for me, a little bit surprising for GV, especially when they started off so well, that they've been outplayed in this manner by Anubis.
Somewhat made by Golden Bee, picking out too much. As Snare's getting these easy headshots, catching a lot of these members off in rotation.
Oh man, FaZe. He's trying to handle the pressure, but it has been difficult for him. That's gonna be 1 kill from Creeds. That'll be a 2nd, but Jaguar gonna fight back with a couple himself as, oh, okay. Actually doesn't get the kill, and Snare just does the 180 sniper shot there. And man, the confidence right now is oozing from Anubis Gaming. And we'll see if they can close things out here. Blame is going to be spotted as he hops on over. And you can see now that a bit of a rotation over towards the office, it looks like, from the side of Anubis. Snox is waiting, and he is going to lose the fight, but 7 is here as well. Monkey going to take him down. And now 4 on 3. Advantage Anubis. And Snare's on fire, man. He has taken the reins in terms of the best sniper here in the second half. FaZe trying to line it up. He's going to get the 1, looking for a 2nd, not quite able to get it, and Anubis Gaming going to move ahead here on map 1, takes it down 10 to 7. And what a showing from them.
What a showing, a little bit of a surprise taking down Golden Bee after such dominating first half. Second half, they were literally quiet, only having 2 rounds when Anubis Gaming. Instead, they had 6 in total. So it's a bit of a surprise sort of made by and started by Golden Bee, pushing out, extending a little too far from the GR side. I think they have pushed out a little too far on this map and disrespected of what Anubis Gaming can actually do from BL.
Absolutely. It's been quite the treat to watch them show up like they have. We're going to see a lot of early GV highlights as they were able to surge ahead 4-1 in terms of the rounds. But then everything was able to turn around slowly but surely. Things were tied up 4-4. And even though GV moved ahead on Blacklist, still Anubis were able to claw their way back and eventually take the lead. And they looked really dominant doing it. It wasn't even like it was super close rounds most of the time. It was just very, very one-sided to Anubis.
So we also had some good moments from Golden Bee, but it wasn't really like what they had yesterday, not the exact same. But I think it's possible for them to actually come back in the second map. It is going to be sub-base. So, and we haven't really seen sub-base too much from Anubis Gaming at all. So let's see what they actually like to pull out in this map.
Yeah, it'll be curious to see the strategies we see on this map. Haven't seen it today, so I'm excited to get into this one of my favorites, as it is going to be Golden Bee versus Anubis Gaming on the second map of their match, Subbase. Let's jump into that right now. All right, here we go. Looks like Anubis going to start off on Blacklist. And, of course, GV on Golden Risk. I always call him Golden Risk whenever it's Golden V. But, of course, Global Risk.
And Anubis want to open up the control room side from the A road. But GV, they're also ready from a bottom. No one at AC.
Okay, charging down here. Blame and Snox waiting for them. The spray has been avoided very well from the side of Anubis. They're going to charge in. Good shot from 7 as he runs away after taking that one down. But still a really clean take here from the side of Anubis.
As now FaZe is trying to get anyone a pass into the box.
Oh, man. He's waiting for them to back away after the charge comes in. One-on-one over here. Jaguar's going to win that one. You can see FaZe has to push in now. 16 seconds. He gets flashed real nice, but... Oh, how did he get that shot? Did you see that pistol? FaZe is a monster, and he's not going to let the round go without the wind. The win, rather, going his way. A huge highlight kill going the way of FaZe.
The fact that it can flick into the box before... After checking, there's one right next to him at the bomb site is incredible. I think that could have just been one of those pre-fire shots where you just line up, but I think he actually saw the target and just flicked it. What an incredible round where Anubis Gaming, I'm pretty sure they thought they had it.
Now you're going against a sniper that's got to charge in down onto the bottom of A. And it's generally you feel pretty confident about that, but when you just get headshot twice in a row by the Colt, you're not going to be feeling too good. And you can see that Anubis going to take a little bit slower this time around after that one. Let's see if they make a play onto lockers here. They've got a couple of members waiting. And here we go. The 3 of them actually going to maneuver on in. FaZe is waiting. And, oh, man, actually loses the sniper fight to Snare, and Snake and Monkey come in together. And Anubis overall.
And Snare finds one more, making it to 5v1 now with the last man rotating from A. That's 1. So gets tagged 73.
Ooh.
2 waiting shutter, 1 coming
Nice.
from the A site. And that's a round with a pretty good entry. The first jump was expected, but the second jump really threw off the aim for FaZe guarding that site. And Snare just coming up clutch, expecting that angle.
Yeah, pretty common one. but for sure.
I mean, if FaZe was slower in reaction, he would have got him, but because it was so fast, actually just shot in between two people.
Yeah, there's, you know, certain problems that come with being as good as FaZe. And we saw it a bit there. Anubis, though, they were ahead in the first round, and they took the second round very, very one-sidedly. And once again, now you see Snake able to pick up a double kill here. Snox not really able to defend very well. Snare gonna snipe down Creeds behind Snox. And the bomb is down.
And Anubis about to take another round as AC is fully controlled. Just Snox left.
Ooh, okay. Nicely done. Able to turn the corner was Yusef and follow up with another kill. So Anubis here. To me, that's 3 rounds that they probably should have won in terms of their strategies. Like, they got ahead even on the round they lost. And that is just a huge... That's a huge statement being made by Anubis here on day 2 that maybe they are the team that needs to be reckoned with.
And Creed, does he have an idea? Fate does find a long shot kill out in the A stairs. But doesn't really overextend into the locker.
Oh, you can see he wants another one. He knows there's a couple more. But he's going to have to back away. A Snare. We talked about him getting warmed up. It looks like he did get warmed up pretty well. As Monkey spotted here, going to hop down and move on in. Gets the first entry kill. As FaZe is going to get a huge flick here. And once again, FaZe is going to show up and keep the dreams alive here for GV. As he is really the main player on their side that is having a big day.
And always having these kind of big days. That's crucial. And Snare also firing back for Anubis is quite interesting on this map. As we've seen some long distance shots being made by Snare in some previous maps. Yeah, but I didn't think that he would be able to get this much of an opening yet. But it is happening. And did not take much damage at all. Can try to peek into a bottom again if he chooses to. For now, just zooming up towards control room entry.
You can see Snox is really protective of this area after a couple of rounds where Anubis have charged in. And this time they're going to go with what worked the last time around. And we'll see that no sniper in position to stop them. Snare going to get Creeds, and they are now on the B bomb site. 7 going to have to evacuate for now and re-enter with his team. Snox not able to do much, only gets Monkey. And that does make it a 3-on-3, but Snare able to headshot with the pistol. Both of these snipers are pretty insane in this match.
And just 2 left for both B. Brings one down though, makes it 2v2. 7 is very low. And it's right behind, coming from bottom.
Oh, great spot here from Yusef. Isn't able to land the shots though, and GV. They're going to be able to come on in here and get a nice round win. That's a couple in a row now for them after a shaky start. Definitely a good look for GV trying to come back in this one.
And also Anubis actually controlling a pretty good tempo, even though they're mostly trying A side and just lockers, not really pushing into the into AC, vent, or even into hallway. Do like the speed.
Yeah, I love these pushes out of Anubis. But as I say that, a little bit of a caster curse. They get dominated here. Snake is going to pick up another kill. Creed's able to avoid that one. Easy kill on a Snake who had about 1 HP. now it's up to Jaguar, not able to do much against the pre-firing. They knew where he was.
And out of bullets. Everyone just jumping on top of him. 42. Anubis, it seemed like they had a pretty good early first half. But once it got to the point where Golden V, they were distributing just right amount of numbers, not overextending too much. They're having some solid defense. So from B side, it has been Creed, just raining down the bullets. A side, probably just 2B bottom. So I think Anubis will try to go into the control room and then take back the A bottom. Yeah, just going all the way down to A bottom not after checking where the sniper is. That is going to be dangerous.
Will they commit to this? They've got 3 members heading towards the stairs with the bomb. It's looking pretty set up for them now. Snake is going to lead the charge. Checks the corner here. And FaZe is so ready. Lines up 1. Blame immediately goes down, but FaZe takes 2. Gets a 3rd. Not the first time I've said that, as Snox is going to finish off a 4th. And now it is only Monkey. Moving his way in, he gets 2. This guy can do some crazy stuff.
Oh, almost got the kill.
Yeah. You see FaZe, he's waiting for it. And it's rough because the bomb is down there on A bottom.
Can't really do much. He has to force himself. 40 seconds. Yeah, but Snox already out in a great position.
Yep.
Making it so easy for his teammate FaZe to just defend from the other side.
Great play from him, and pretty obvious read. It was either, come from one of 2 angles there, and a good setup on the defense. And now Anubis have been stopped 4 times in a row. You can see that GV have really held on, and maybe it's communication issues again. You never know, right? It's a new day. It's a new match that you're going into against a different team.
Maybe some of the pre-work that you did is not really working out, or it's not working out because there are some miscommunication or timing issues.
It's a good shot there from Blame. Going to make the job a little bit easier even for FaZe. And you can see now, you always feel a little bit, actually a lot of it safer after you're on GR side and you get that first kill.
And even 7 now from Golden V. Trying to taste some delicious AWM shots.
They're pushing in through vents.
Into hallway. Immediately taken down by Creed and 7.
Yeah, coming in from behind. The push from GV through the vents works out. Nice double kill there for Snake. But it doesn't amount to much. And we do have Anubis now. Feels like their charge has been totally stopped. They hit the trenches, did GV, and they have put an end to the momentum that Anubis had.
As Golden V is just feeling... They're actually feeling pretty well, but not 100% well because Anubis, they're able to break through a couple of times. But it's just Golden V having better focus right now compared to the last map. And this time going into AC.
Nice drop down there, but Greaves. Great play. Snake is going to come in from behind, immediately gets shot in the back, and it's only Snare. Says, oh, well, all of my attacking friends died. Let's see what I can do.
Himself alone will be very hard against the 2 riflers who's actually having a pretty good day.
Yeah.
Not spotted at all.
Ooh, Snox heard him coming in. And I like the idea from Snare, try to change up the angles and get 2 sniper kills.
Yeah, good pre-fire there. That was the timing where he was supposed to come out.
Yeah, and 7-2 in favor of GV. This is certainly looking very one-sided now to the side of Golden V. And not really what we were expecting after Anubis took a really dominant map to start us off on Ankara. And then they began sub-base really far ahead, very aggressive. They essentially won the first 3 rounds, even though they dropped one to some great firing from FaZe. And then it's like the wind is totally out of their sails and everything disappeared. But at least they're able to get here ahead on this round.
You never know when there's FaZe up there.
Yeah.
He's still alive with Creed and 7.
He's just so fast. I wouldn't even be surprised if he could hit this shot.
Yeah, that shot's actually really, really hard.
Yeah.
And lots of nades come into the vent too.
But if he did it, I'd be like, oh yeah, well, you know, it's FaZe. Like, if there was to be a sniper, he'd be the one. But let's see. Yusef now is going to try to stop the push here. He's going to scout them, throw out the flash, and actually takes a bunch of damage. Snare gets the snipe from the top side. As Monkey also able to follow up, and this defense is looking pretty good from the side of Anubis. FaZe gonna line up one and not get the other. Loses the pistol battle against his fellow sniper.
Yeah, those pistol battles, sniper versus sniper, is always fun to watch. And even better if they both run out of bullets.
Yeah.
And then they suddenly pull out their knife.
Yeah. Or they desperately try to reload, and it's kind of funky.
Or go back to their AWM and go for the no-scope.
Yeah. That's always really fun. Good grenade kill here from Jaguar. And if you were going to make a surge to try to come back, you have to do it now. You don't want to be, you know, 1 round away. As a nice spray comes in, the Creed only gets 1, and this is looking good as Anubis going to get a 2nd round in a row. And all of a sudden, you know, things begin to change once again. It looks like, you know, both teams are feeling pretty good on this GR side, and they've both had some nice success on it so far.
And because of that,
All right, Snare. Okay. He heard me talking about FaZe, and he got jealous.
100%. Of course not, guys. But still, FaZe, yeah, after like really good games until 11 kills, 12 kills.
He's going for it. He's like,
That's a little too much.
he's like, let me show you.
It's also better to have your aim at the right bottom corner. So when you see it, you can just kill it. Oh,
FaZe
Wow.
got someone.
that's a sniper down.
Ooh, nice spot here from Yusef. That is going to be a triple spray. Not able to get the pistol kill, but that's all good. He did his job, and Anubis get 3 in a row on Golden Risk. Do you believe in comebacks? Because this is a big one from Anubis so far.
Of course, it's totally possible. Still 7 rounds. That's a big lead. So still Golden V. They do have some room, not a massive one now. And that's a great start now for Snox.
He's angry. He's along with FaZe, who brought his AK. FaZe says, I can shoot with a rifle too. Let me show you. And GV want to put an end to the momentum that Anubis have built up.
And trying to take it back under control. Anubis coming around from A road down the stairs. Which timing though?
Oh, that was a nice quick shot, but not able to do enough. Of course, 2v4, always going to be difficult to retake. GV do surge forward again. They get the 1 round. They only need a couple more to force this to a 3rd set.
Now Anubis.
Oh, they're getting aggressive.
And they have a good lead.
The sprays are pretty good. He's going to line up the
Oh.
pistol shot. GV.
They want to close this map out.
Yeah,
As
they
Anubis, they
should
were
be
just
able
not
to.
ready with that quick rush through the hallway.
Look at this position from phase 2. He knows that Yusef is going to rotate, and there it is.
Nice.
Easy lineup, 9-5. We're probably looking at 10-5, 10-6 here. GV with the momentum, looking to end it quick. Let's see if they just rush again. Doesn't look like it just yet, as they're going to take it a bit slower this time around.
It's good control of the pace. Getting no easy shot, and they go A bottom. 2 more members though.
Oh, great spray here for Monkey. 3 in a row. And they just weren't expecting them to have so many members on A bottom, it looks like.
It was 3 A bottom, and there's 2 from Shutter as a backup. Now look at this sneaky rotation towards B. Oh, what a timing.
They're going to get the bomb down now. It's going to be a bit difficult for them to retake on in here. Nice try at the snipe from Snare, but not quite enough. Now, can Monkey do it? Monkey C. Monkey do?
Monkey attack.
Well, that's going to be a no. He's not able to pull off the miracle there from half health, as GV are going to force us into a 3rd set. Good shot back from them, gotta say, especially after Anubis started off real strong here on this map. They were able to communicate, it seems, and work together to take that one.
Yeah, now, again, going back to Compound for Anubis. They have been trying a lot of different strategy now. And now up to Golden V of what they want to do. Seems like when the AWM is not working out for phase too much in a certain map certain side, switching up to an AK seems like a better idea when they want to bring the firepower together. Great plays, especially by phase.
Yeah, we saw a lot of great stuff here on the side of Golden V. Good spray this time around. Saw a couple of those good sprays around the stairs. And I kind of, my favorite moment, funnily enough, was kind of when FaZe came in with the rifle and was like, hey, by the way, like, I don't need to use a sniper. Let me just come in here and pop the 2 of you. Easy peasy. Definitely becoming a fan of him over the course of the tournament, as looks like we are just about ready to load into Compound, so let's do it right now. Alrighty, off we go. Looks like Anubis this time on Blacklist to start, as they did on the last one. And we actually just saw so many rounds on this exact map when they were playing up against Penta Sports. It went 25 rounds because it ended up 13-12 in the golden round. And so that's a ton of information for GV to say, okay, we kind of know how these guys like to play, and you can see they're already stacking a couple of members there in towards the A-long position.
And I think they're going to stay there for a while because Anubis, when they were approaching into A side, into the entrance, it took a pretty long time. It wasn't just quick rush attack towards A side. It was always 2 or 3 men going slowly into that A entrance.
But this time around, yeah, this is a big mix-up, actually, as they flash themselves. Not the best start, but they are going to come on in here. 7 only able to get the one. Blame also goes down here, so Anubis with a good entry onto B. FaZe able to pop one with the Colt.
3v2 and Snare actually switches off to AK. Great choice. Locking down the entrance from the GR spawn.
Trying to get some grenades in there and run on in as a team. Able to actually open up really well here. GV trying to show us that it's easier than it looks. And you see the positioning. They're going to just run them down, spray through the smoke, and get the defuse here right on time.
Yeah, taking Snare down right there was about 60% of work done already. Because the other two was mainly focused from the B room. So great retake by Golden V just now. Let's see, FaZe with 3 kills. And Monkey with 2 on the other side. But no real sniper fight towards the central plaza. That's usually where a lot of snipers will be fighting from. And certainly not as much from GR.
You can see Anubis are kind of apprehensive about moving into A long now. Let's see if they actually go for it here. They're finally going to start moving their way over. Because, you know, it's kind of a mind game. They know they gave up some information themselves. U7's going to go down. They try to hop up, and they will actually succeed with the trade. But another bait spot here from Snox. A sniper kill from FaZe elsewhere.
Snox, I think it's okay to stay here. But instead, he is going to make the rotation and try to catch the tail of Anubis. Snox saying hello. What's up?
Yeah, he should have gone for the knife kill.
Yeah, that would have been another highlight.
Big mistake. No, but he's gonna secure the easy kill there. You can see that Anubis are trying to, you know, rotate in behind them now and maybe catch him in rotation, but looking towards A.
They have C4 with them, but against 4 men. And flashes into right into A room.
All right, Monkey trying to get aggressive, 2v4. Trying to take the risk. I think that's a good idea, but it does not pay off as Blame is easily going to get the defuse here. Nice couple of rounds in a row. And it really does feel like Golden V, they kind of just, you know, they're always one step ahead of Anubis so far.
And I think that's going to continue unless Anubis changes up something. And he even mentioned in the previous matchup, did see slower rotation from Anubis, maybe due to lack of practice compared to the other maps. It did seem quite simple in terms of what they wanted to do. But I think it's because what they showed against the first opponent, they're not trying the same.
FaZe going to win that sniper battle. Catches him up there in the watchtower. 7 waiting in a great bait spot. Blame going to scout him out. 7 not able to actually win the fight, and so won't Blame. Anubis with a strong push. They're going to rotate back out after winning that one. Not going to commit to B just yet.
A smarter choice, as they have more than enough time. Minute 17. Jaguar picks up an AWM there.
I haven't seen that much.
Fire in the hole!
Creed's not going to make that work either. And so it's all up to Snox. And you can see he's trying to rotate over. Knows that Jaguar's up there in the tower. Not able to find him just yet. Finally does.
Snox. Can he pull out a Superman?
He hasn't been super dominant today, but has shown that it is possible in the past. But this time around, he is not going to be able to pull it off, as Snake will be able to secure that last kill. Anubis finally getting around here on Blacklist.
And a great pressure coming out from GV. To take a whole lot of damage from Nade. And he immediately backs out. Sometimes if you think there's a big push coming into the Central Plaza, then you just have a big rush from the BL side. But because they chose to send few men towards the pipe entrance, they just backed out. Good call by both teams.
We're getting Anubis here on a long once again. And it does look like they've got 3 members, but that was a really fantastic snipe coming out from Snare.
Barely got to see side of that body. And now again, FaZe looking to get anyone coming from the A entrance. It's only one, and then rest coming from center.
Monkey in his typical spot. Jaguar not expecting him there. As the push is on, Snock's able to get one. FaZe one snipe, but can't back out of there in time. Blame looking to get on in now, but the bomb should be planted shortly. And take a look at Snare's positioning. Actually moves away at the exact wrong time, as Blame does make his way onto the site.
I think they must have heard him or felt him coming, because they take a long time during combat. It's enough for a backup.
Ooh, there it is. As the bomb is, it's going to be planted, but they had already won 2-2. Anubis fire back. They take control now here on Blacklist. We saw many times on both sides, including extra rounds, that the Blacklist side seems to be pretty strong for this map.
Still, I was expecting some quicker pressure play from GV, because Anubis Gaming seemed to struggle against their own style, which is not all the time, but sometimes pressuring from GR.
I like this from Snare. He knows they've been defending out a bit and might be able to catch them in rotation as...
Good bait spot. Just go a little too early, but Snox gonna help him out from the entrance.
Yeah, now we got tons of stuff flying up here. Jaguar seems like he wants to stay, but he's just eating so many grenades in the face. Coming in from behind there. The Snake is going to go down. Jaguar just trying to spring, but desperately seeing what he can do, but cannot do much as Shivi going to lock it down.
Would love to see some more dominant pressure from GR. But I don't think the spawns were really perfect for that type of a rush. So this time just trying to go control the pillar or around it for this bait spot setup. Again, some work being done by Anubis towards the center, having the smoke, but no commish middle yet.
All right, moving on in. GV have 3 people stacked, as they seem to have read this push coming in pretty well. FaZe, the good early kill, and that might force them back. See, they are going to back out of this pillar room.
It should be good enough to force them back. With some damage taken for Blame, but not much. And without a sniper, just 4-man rifler. You do have the firepower, but once you are against so many bait position. And when you're looking to have some long distance fight, you need your sniper friend.
Always need a good sniper friend, that's for sure. It looks like the push is coming in here. FaZe just gonna miss the snipe, gets him with the one tap. That's a double kill with the pistol, but Snake comes up with the triple kill. Make that 4. And he's looking for a 5th. Can he actually get it? That's gonna be a pretty good nade.
Both of the members still really low. Snake, less than half HP. The team going into A side, but doesn't really know exactly where Snake is.
Ooh.
Oh, peeks out. Flashes say, don't come at C4.
Blame is
I'm
going to
waiting for
find
you.
him right at the angle, and he is going to take him down. So 4-2, as Blame going to stop the spree that Snake had going for him. 4 kills in a row, but still not enough, as nobody else on his team was able to get a kill.
As again, Anubis trying to have a similar setup, but they run out of options. I would like to see them going on into office a couple more times. Finally, they are choosing to go into the pillars. Takes a longer time, but if you don't try to have a different strategy and go for the late rounds, you're just going to be feeling more pressure with the same strategy. So the result might not be fine.
All right, here we go. Blame gonna spot a couple of them coming in. As they are spotted, will Anubis just back away again? Doesn't look like it. They're gonna push on through. Secure this area.
After checking about 55 angles.
Blame, he's got the 56th right here.
And one more down at the server. I'm gonna steady a very slow push into B. Like 2 split into A site.
Pushing on forward. Creeds is gonna just wait for them. He says, no, I would not like to check out this doorway. Is going to take that nice kill, even though they knew where he was. Double kill from Snake, and one from Snare as they push on to B. And they will get the bomb down. FaZe is like, come on, team. Can we, you know, we try to shore this up a little bit. He's 10-3 in 7 rounds so far.
Still has to go. Are they not committing? 15 seconds. Gotta go.
Well, not much of a chance there. Jumps through the doorway, immediately gets sniped, and Anubis Gaming find a 3rd round. They're going to bring us here to 3 and 4. Nice fight back from there. It's definitely a cool story that Anubis seemed to be another contender in this EUMENA division, because especially after yesterday with Lazarus getting dominated by GV, we were wondering, you know, is GV just going to stomp everyone? Seems like the answer is no, as Anubis have risen as a new challenger.
Ooh, but FaZe comes in from that small room into the A entrance side. And we'll continue to run around A long. But the double pillars, the baits.
Ooh. FaZe gets another snipe. The guy is just incredibly on fire. 12 and 4. Actually, the same score that Snake has on the other side. So pretty cool, the two of them and what they're able to do. And Anubis say, well, we'd rather not push into 3 members on pillars. Let us go towards A, our favorite spot, A long, and see what we can do.
And it's been held by 7. And also FaZe. Get that flick. Great drag. This diagonal drag.
He's got all 4 kills in this round. If I'm GV, I let him try to find the last one. But Snox says, I'm not wasting any time. Give me that kill. He's 8-4 himself, having a good performance as well. And GV move ahead, 5-3.
Usually the drag, with a side drag or diagonal towards left up or right up, that's a little easier. Going low. What, he only peeks in?
Not much he can do here. He's trying so hard. And he actually did get a kill with the pistol.
He actually got a kill onto Monkey before going down.
Yeah. Anubis almost look angry. They're like, this is our A long. You can't keep defending it. And FaZe tells him off.
Yeah, you can throw some down here, but because you're coming downstairs, the headline aim can be messed up from the BL side. So that's a pretty good spot. And if you crouch, it's even worse. Depending on the distance, you'd have to change the horizontal axis.
I like that play where you're just kind of the scout and you back away. The push is coming in, trying to line him up, and there it is, the double headshot. Didn't see Snake, who had come in first, but his teammates will be able to pick him up. So 6-3. We've seen a lot of 6-3 on this map, but mostly it was from Blacklist that was taking the advantage. Not this time.
And this time it's Golden V too. Well, let's see how Golden V, if Golden V is going to finish off with 4 more in the second half, or the comeback of Anubis Gaming.
I'm feeling the Golden V pressure. They've been able to fight off Anubis really well with all of their pushes that they had there on that map. Mostly due to, 16 kill FaZe. That's going to be a nice snipe from Snare to start things off for Anubis, though. And let's see what they can do. We got Youssef pushing pretty far in through the pillars, and they don't have anyone spotting for that. But here comes the mid push from the side of Golden V. 7 actually turns around at the exact right time. And another snipe kill as well from FaZe, as they're just easily able to push in. And that's going to be another kill there. Monkey and Snake trying to hold down the A site, but they're not quite able to. Only Snake now coming in from behind, lines up a headshot. And he seems to know where FaZe is.
Yeah, but bomb is planted. And Snake just trying to wait. Look for that long rotation.
There it is.
Oh.
Yeah, it seemed like Snake knew very well, but it doesn't matter. The guy is too good.
I thought FaZe was actually going to make a rotation, pretending like he's still up at tower. But no need to if you can get the shot controlled like that all the time. As again, GV not taking double pillars at all. There's some pressure. Some pressure from GR into the B room. Out in the box speed spot.
Oh man, they're getting aggressive now. GV, they can taste the victory, but Jaguar is gonna shut down a couple, as Snox and Blame will take a couple themselves. And now Creed's waiting in the bait spot. He's gonna find one, finds another. Monkey now, can he be the hero? The answer is no. Make that the 8th round win now for Golden V. They're looking for the gold, only 2 more rounds.
They are continuing to just rain down the score. And I think they just want to rush from this moment on, maybe even into the pillars. After giving too much control, way too much control towards the GR.
Okay, FaZe.
Oh, yes.
Nice play from Yusef. He's controlling that door really well. He's going to actually find 7 behind him, who does pick up a double, but... And looks like now they want to rotate towards A, do GV.
Maybe let that similar type of plan again against for FaZe, who's 19-6 now.
Yeah. We've seen 20 kill
That's
rounds.
like 76% KD.
Yeah. We've seen 20 kill sets and maps, but usually it's, 10-8, 10-7 in the rounds by the end. Not really the case here for FaZe. He's accelerated really fast.
Good pick there by Snare, though. Has read that angle. So let's see. The rifle sniper duo for both teams.
Jaguar, he's not ready to move in. Thinks maybe FaZe is going to look for an outdoor angle as he has before. Now he's going to slowly pressure in. Doesn't find anyone, but they don't see him coming in. He's able to line up a couple. That is Jaguar able to find the perfect timing and get on in there and pick up the defuse.
A bad positional decision at the end to gather up as one. As it was mostly due to the rifler movement. Sniper was supposed to basically stay at that spot. Yeah, but with that, Jaguar got an easier 2 kills. Finally, a round going to Anubis Gaming in second half.
All right, let's see how they want to approach this. They were shut down even after they got the plants down, so might lead you to approach from a different angle for GV, but they're looking to move from center to B, it looks like, for now.
And Blame trying to catch anyone coming from A entrance. Being said, no one finds a head.
You can see Kreese is almost just waiting, holding the off angle for FaZe. Trying to bait someone in from the spawn.
GB delaying their attack, trying to catch rotational players. But Anubis feeling that this might be second to last round. Holding tight.
And will they actually push? It looks like finally they're going to move into A. 2 from the back, 2 from the front. And Creeds is just going to overwhelm them coming in from behind. And they will be able to easily get that bomb down. Yusef now able to pick off 1. He's 1v2 now.
As Yusef alone. Can't really do too much.
All right, here we go. One last round. Otherwise, Anubis have to win 5 in a row and then some more. Still looking pretty good for the side of Golden V, who have been quite dominant. They're going to push in towards the double pillars. Snake will scout it out, though.
Good that there's no pressure into that double pillar. Snake had some pretty good performance in this map. Yeah, but I think going into the double pillar or even nearby was going to be greater risk than return. And GB planning on potentially a final attack, checked onto boosting spot.
All right, here we go. We're just going to hold down center again. This is strategy they've done many times on this map. FaZe once again going to look for rotations, but last time around, Anubis was able to read it pretty well and not rotate too fast. FaZe catches one, though. Now he's going to catch the two of them coming over, and he shoots him through the smoke, saw the bullets. And now trying to hop out here is Snox. Looks like we are pretty set for a 10-4 unless Monkey can pull off the miracle. He's done it before. If there's one player to do it, it would be Monkey.
And Golden V, they have the C4. Makes a big rotation, but still, without the C4, gets the final kill, and that's Golden V. Taking a match against Anubis Gaming.
Yeah, they're finally able to do it. That's a couple of other teams that they have, you know, dropped the map along the way, but still looked dominant towards the end. So I'm curious to talk with them and say, you know, ask about, you know, how was it going this time around? What do they think about Anubis as a team, especially, who have been surging forward, even though they did lose to Golden V. Were looking pretty good today after their 2 matches, but Golden V, after that victory too, they are 3-0 in the first round robin, the first phase here. So definitely a good look for them as the favorites in this tournament, especially after they dominated Lazarus as well.
Not as dominant as we thought, but Anubis Gaming, they had pretty good momentum coming into second match right after the first match. I think that really helped them a lot, playing Ankara twice today in match 1 and match 2. It helped a lot for Anubis, also in terms of strategy, but when they got to compound in set 3, I think a lot of strategy win for Golden V, and also the amount of concentration we saw from the players just all around was a little bit better for Golden V, I would say, when we got to near the end of set 2, and ever since that moment, Anubis Gaming, they got a lot slower in terms of rotation. The shots were really not following through as much.
And, you know, we mentioned it before. It was a long day for Anubis Gaming. They had many different sets, many maps, many rounds even. I mean, they went 25 rounds on Compound against Penta, so absolutely could have been dealing with some fatigue by the end of it. Definitely a hard-fought battle by them. They did take a lot of rounds overall. I mean, 19 rounds over the course of 3 maps, not bad. But at the end of the day, Golden V, of course, the big winners here from the first round robin. So we're going to talk with one of their members in just a moment. It's not ready just yet, but we have that interview, and then we got one more match afterwards. So curious to see where everything lines up after the first round robin.
I want to ask them if they actually, what they felt about the first map loss on Ankara, because I thought they had a pretty okay start after having a 5-4. And then in the second half, they started to just collapse. Maybe on the same map, same communication error, as you mentioned. But I have a feeling that it might be a little bit different this time. It felt like they wanted to do too many things, and they couldn't focus on 1 or 2. So do you want to hear that from either the captain, maybe just the other members?
Yep. Well, guys, we do have that interview ready once again, so let's go ahead and talk with, again, how's it going?
Hello.
You took your you took the 3rd win here in the first round robin, so you guys must be pretty ecstatic. How do you feel after taking the win over Anubis?
Yeah, I feel great, not gonna lie. Even though we played pretty bad in Ankara, I would say. We played once again too passive. But yeah, I have to give credits to FaZe. I mean, in the end, he was carrying us single-handedly, I guess, to the win.
Yeah, certainly FaZe had lots of great moments, especially on not just third set, first set, second set, all over the day today. And so we talked a little bit about the first set. Other than just being passive, what do you think has kept you guys being passive against Anubis Gaming? Was it Anubis Gaming just controlling the map a lot better, or was it just you guys just being way too passive on that map?
I mean, we were leading like 4-1, and I don't know, then we suddenly had some communication issues once again, and especially our CT side, I know, was pretty rough. Our setup were not working at all, so we have to fix our global risk side, And yeah, this was basically the main problem, I guess.
Yeah, but you guys were able to come back, so that was pretty good. So you've had your taste, basically, of all the other 3 teams in your group. Out of all of them, who do you think is the scariest team for this tournament so far?
That's a tough question. I mean, actually, Lazarus should be the second best team, I guess, in this tournament. But I mean, the result against them wasn't close at all, so probably it was Panther spot so far, I would say. At least against us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting as the results do show, as you guys did have a pretty big win against Lazarus yesterday. But before we go into the second round robin, do want to ask you if you guys are willing to take all 6 wins, or will there be any sort of a hard matchup coming into the second round robin at all?
Yeah, obviously we're going for 6 wins in the group stage, so that's our goal. And yeah.
Yeah, well, it's looking like you guys are really dominant so far, so congratulations on the win once again. I'm sure we'll be talking with you again, Seven. Have a good day.
I hope so.
Yeah, and thank you once again for the interview. Good to hear from him, as he's always feeling pretty good about his wins.
Of course, the best result you can have, 3 wins already for the round robin, and I believe that they can just go out with the 6 wins unless there has been some massive studies or preparations. I mean, they had some trouble on Ankara against Anubis Gaming today, so we never know what's going to happen in the second round robin, though.
For sure. So we'll see if they can shore up their Ankara. Other than that, looking pretty good. But guys, we're going to take another break. When we come back, the final match of the night. Don't go anywhere. match. It is going to be Penta Sports up against Lazarus, who will be playing their first match today. Penta Sports did go down to Anubis Gaming earlier this day. And we'll see what they can do if they can get their first win against Lazarus, who looked a little bit weak. But that was against Golden V. So should be an interesting matchup here.
As we had some high expectation of Lazarus versus Golden V yesterday, but it actually just came down to straight 2-0. Quite one-sided. And today, I think this is a very interesting match with Penta Lazarus. Honestly, I don't know who stands above one another. I think they're about 5-5 right now.
That's why it's really interesting. You know, I think this is going to tell a lot about the different teams in this invitational, in this division specifically, and we'll get to see kind of the power levels develop a little bit more because Penta Sports, I mean, they brought it to 1, right? They at least took 1 map against Anubis, and they were able to take 1 map against GV. So it's not like they're getting dominated, and certainly they've been playing pretty well themselves, but they still haven't been able to take a full match.
And Lazarus here still doing okay, but they need to get themselves up in the board to at least like 2nd place to challenge Golden V, who is usually their competitor all the way at the top, but in this tournament that might not be true. After this match and also by day 3 or day 4, this is the matchup they are looking to get that big win after a huge loss against Golden V yesterday.
Yeah, and we'll see how this goes as we are moving into map ban and pick. What is going to get banned? Maybe we'll see Black Widow sneak through this time around. I feel like both of these teams would like it, and there you go. Pound and Anara will be the bans, and Black Widow is first. We are in for a treat as we finally get to see Black Widow here for the EUMENA Invitational.
And following with set 2 port and set 3 sub base, we get to set number 3. That should be pretty interesting, as this is the first Black Widow, I believe, of the EUMENA region, as it was banned the entire tournament. One of the most traditional maps, as Lazarus also known to be a very, very strong team on this map. Let's see if Penta Sports can have a big challenge against them.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see, as it looks like we're all loaded in. As Penta Sports up against Lazarus, the last match of the night. We are going on to Black Widow. Let's hop onto that map right now. And no time to waste. We are right into the game.
Let's go.
Running down A-Long.
No kills yet. Oh, Rain actually survives all that. And Lazarus also backs out after not checking exactly through smoke how many members were there. Surprisingly, yeah, no casualty. Nils down right at the box.
Good bait spot here. Caught Terror totally off guard.
Yeah, from BL, when you come into the waterway that late, you always have to check all the boxes and also the waterway. Yeah, actually Lazarus being aggressive coming out from the waterway into the double doors. And also controlling the alley stairs.
People just can't catch a break. People are coming from every which way. Lazarus doing a good job surrounding them so far.
Sort of leaving the waterway open. Yeah, but Jin kept his guard right next to the doors there. It's a nice time to push from a stairs, but not going to extend too far. Less than 50 seconds already, though.
Oh, he would love to get this angle. Takes the shot. And actually, Jin is going to go down, but Nuke is here, but it does not matter. Double kill here for Loons. As Vice comes in from the other angle, picks up Jin. And that is going to be Lazarus with a really nice surround, essentially, on the central passage there.
And when they extend into a long, and even into a stairs, they're together, not just by one. Love the pair movement that Lazarus already showed. It's a big map, and you can get caught off guard. But if you at least force a trade with your teammate right next to you, it's not as bad. And so far, the big extension into a long was just pulled back by one flash. Yeah, great setup choices from both teams. As now we have Penta Sports moving into a alley into a short, which before was controlled by a sniper and a rifle. Yeah, now just 3-man all the way back here into A.
Just sitting back, defending. As you see, Vise is over here on the side of B, just jumping through, trying to scout. And they are going to spot them moving on in.
It's sort of a fake so they can move into a short. And Loons easily take Terror out.
Yep, it's going to put an end to that push. Pew, he knows Vise is there, but Nils pops out, takes him down.
Great timing at the same time on jumping on top of the box.
Ooh. Nils came to play today, man. He is on fire. Nuke is alone here. Looks like 1v4, he's going to have some trouble. Gets a second kill, though. He's got to know he's being rotated on as we speak. So he's going to move forward. Wants to catch the rotator. Doesn't know exactly where he's coming from. And Loons is, in fact, going to rotate on him and take him down. So Lazarus with a couple of strong rounds in a row. They look, you know, after a day like yesterday where you get demolished by GV, I think that's when you go back to the drawing board, take a lot of time to yourself to prepare. And they look very prepared today.
Totally, and it's one of the oldest maps too. So Lazarus off to a great start now, Penta. Coming in with the smoke though, so it should be no.
All right, 2 for 2 so far. As the push onto A long continues, will they commit is the question. Moon's still looking for some snipes. Terra gonna win the fight in the middle of the map against Nils, which is gonna make the rotations even scarier. Both Vise and Moon were together on A.
Penta going B, but I would love them to go back to A. The rotation does take a very long time to B. See how quickly Lazarus can actually make a quicker rotation into B or A.
Moon has a good spot, but he's not looking, actually, as they rotate over through Waterway.
It is sort of risky when you are against a sniper towards Waterway.
And there's nobody on B right now, so they don't have any idea exactly where they are. But they're going to find out in just a moment.
And rotating into B with this many boxes was risky. Still gets the plant done.
And this can be really difficult to retake if you're the sniper. You're going to have some really quick flicks. But Vise does have the AK, so maybe he can open it up and create some space.
And the positioning of Jin is actually crucial all the way in the back.
Ooh, didn't spot Terror there. And in the back, he is. Pops out, snipes him in the face. Penta able to take a nice little victory there on that round.
There's Lazarus again, out in a long. This time he's going to stay 40 with the rifle.
Moon taken out. Couple of comeback kills there from Terror and Rain, able to even up the score.
3-3 now. Penta, they're moving into a short. But C4 is actually moving towards B side now. C4 might be caught.
Ooh.
Oh, Jin does win the fight there.
Yeah. Turns around and snipes him, but Vice gets that really interesting angle. Jin is going to catch another snipe, though.
Now Loons, where does he go through the passage? And controlling the B site, I think, is a better idea. When he's alone against a sniper rifle who's actually taken some damage. Because A side, you can go into the passage and run down, spray a lot. Look for those boxes, and you also have lots of wall shot opportunity.
All right. Loons knows it. Let's see this retake.
Ooh, but love the rotation, both at a short. But this should be red from the plant.
All right, he's going to find one, sees Jin. But Jin, again, with the AWM.
No
We're going to
other
get
tool.
the flash, and he is so low. Fake defuse, wants to get the one pop, and Jin is so patient, just pops up and gets the snipe down onto Loons. Going to tie up the score.
And not just a great plant. A pretty good focus in the rotation for Penta there. As Jin did not lose focus till the end, get that kill. Again, running down a long. Just 1-for-1 trade.
Ooh. 40 able to take a headshot there from A long. And they're not going to leave just yet. They're going to actually push on in. Moon spots him, though. Gets the one shot. And let's see if they actually commit to this. It looks like after this double kill from Pew, they might just back away.
Yeah, both teams are stressing a lot into A long. Because that does give you somewhat more control over the map. About less than 10% though. And Lazarus actually making a bold rotation. Yeah, throughout the map saying, okay, you guys are actually keeping your spot while we're getting all this information around the map right now.
Yeah. And they know either they're in here at A,
Ooh.
and there's that info. Not the info he was looking for with the shot to the face.
Yeah, but Loon's actually ready on at the spot, but he does turn around.
Oh, that timing.
Yeah, the rotation from Penta was actually late.
And there it is. One final shot is going to do it as Penta get another aggressive win here on Blacklist. And you can see we're missing one member of Penta at the moment.
I think we just got him joined back in game.
Ooh, good timing.
The Pew went down already A long.
Yeah. He was charging in there. Maybe wanted to take a couple extra seconds, but either way.
Yeah, this time Lazarus gets total control. Yeah, forcing a lot more members for a short or waterway. The thing is, you expect Lazarus to push even into waterway at the same time because they want to control with at least 2-3 members. But they're only pushing A long and just waiting for baits near the boxes at B storage.
All right, here we go. Should see Vice back there. Took some shots. He's trying to just pop out and get the headshots, but he's actually going to spot them walking on out. Trying to catch them in rotation. Nuke going to take a little bit of damage over here.
Yeah, and Jin jumping through, trying to get some snipe shots into a short.
Ooh, 240 going to lose the firefight here. Nuke, even down on health, able to take him out.
So after this many tries, I don't think a long push is working out for Lazarus at all.
Yeah, this is it's looking pretty good for Penta Sports so far on Blacklist here. But at least Loons was able to trade one back. He's the one guy that's been pretty consistent for his team.
And Penta, 24 seconds. So it's time to go for B site or never.
Yeah, they're going to make their way in. But you see that Loons is waiting in position. Is going to hear this. We'll look for someone in rotation. As Moon is going to take a ton of damage, but actually does win the fight. So 2-on-2 now, but low health bars on Lazarus.
Ooh, weird spot for Jin.
Oh, and he nearly lines it up, but he can't. And now Rain coming in from behind. They're not going to expect this kind of a rotation. He gets the one, and now he could delay.
14 seconds. Don't come at me, Nate.
Yeah. There's not much time. They're both so low, and that's just going to be the straight up kill. So 4-2 now as Rain pops him with the Colt. Moves ahead.
Was almost too dangerous with Jin going down. He wasn't totally right behind the box. He was trying to get it at the off angle. Oftentimes you just shoot through the box looking for those wall shots. But missing that first snipe could have been big. But the rotation from Rain was real quick there.
Ooh, Nuke was actually hiding way in the back of Waterway. It's not necessarily a spot you would check. Although sometimes we do see nades back there, and Nuke is going to catch him off guard.
And with that change, with that first kill, Lazarus now just having 2-2. Do like the fact that they're not pushing anyone towards a long anymore. But this is the moment where you just have to choose one. 2-2 is okay. But it has been mostly focused on the B side, so forcing one more towards B, or at least as a backup into the passage, seems like a better idea. Let's get double box bait, one in front from the quarter box, one behind the quarter box, and then one in the passage. Or near the GR spawn.
All right, here we go. Penta making a move into B. That's going to be shut down by Vise. And that's not the first time we've seen that. Nice from behind the box is Loons, but gets sniped there.
40 is right next to the B doors.
Yeah. Moon trying to get that snipe opening kill. But 2-on-2 here. Rain getting aggressive.
But two snipers.
Oh, it's sniper on sniper. Who's going to get this one? 20 seconds.
They both know they're pretty low.
Yeah. I think he might just want to go with pistols here. So close, and it is going to be Moon who had his pistol. Does the right thing there. Able to go ahead and pick up another round for Lazarus, who are behind in this map so far.
Time was ticking down for Lazarus. So Penta had to go in a rush. Jin takes one down, but loses Q.
Oh man, Nils defending that pretty well, and you can see the health bars now of Jin and Rain not looking too hot.
Yeah, Jin almost got the kill through the door, but yes, can't catch Moon with the pistol. Seems like the pistol's winning the duel all the time.
Yep. Oh, spots him. But Moon has an AWM, so you might want to not take that trade.
And Rain, he does have the C4, but how long and where is he going to? He's going to make a very long rotation, either back to B or even into A. But with that low HP,
He's making some noise, and he's coming all the way back.
The best plan I can think of is A long, actually.
A long, or just wait here.
Or go into storage and... Yes, that's what happens.
That is also a strategy. I don't know if that is a viable strategy, but he did execute that one.
Regardless, it was a hard, very tough situation with low HP against 2.
Absolutely. Still, we got 3 members now on long. Jin took a ton of damage from a grenade. So, pretty unfortunate for him. So he's looking for that entry snipe onto A long. But instead, it's going to be 40 and Moon, who are the firing squad, and take out 4 members all together. It's a triple-double. Triple for Moon, double.
That's a full house for
40.
Lazarus.
Yeah. Nicely done. And Lazarus, they were down 4-2 or 4-1. Either way, they were down a bunch, and they were able to come back here and take a bunch of rounds in a row.
But still, for Penta, I think 4 in Black Widows. Pretty good from BL. And immediate run into B site.
Yeah,
Terror's still alive. Niels didn't really look towards the pack, and his pack ran past him.
oh, nice headshot there. In transition. And at the end of the day, I kind of like that rush, but they didn't...
Check all corners.
Yeah, kind of got caught off guard a couple of times. And that took a lot of power away from that kind of rush. So wouldn't be surprised if they take a bit of a back seat on this next one.
Pretty quick approach. Which I like. Lazarus, I think, was playing way too passive yesterday. And in knowing that, I think they can go forward. They have the skills. And Neil's going to have a better trade, 2-1.
Yeah, nice pistol shot there. Lazarus ahead, 4-3. Jin pretty low. He's going to get sniped by Moon.
Moon having a pretty awesome day with that AWM. 40. Going to take Nuke down with an AK.
Okay, nicely done. Sprays him down, and that's going to be the end of that round. Lazarus moving ahead, 6-5. Another very close match between these two teams. It does feel like this EUMENA region is overall pretty evenly matched. Ooh, that's unfortunate for Jin. But he gets great support from Nuke.
Yeah, with some even a way to overextension into a short. But a clean because, yeah, the entire squad of Lazarus already out in A long into a site with that C4. Yeah, Lou's already having a pretty good position. They're still maintaining control. As Penta now 3 men A long.
Ooh, nice snipe there from 40. He has come back. As Loon's somehow not able to get that spray down, and now it's only Moon. There's 15 seconds. He's able to get one. And now all he's got to do is defend, but unfortunately, a little bit too much pressure from the side of Penta. So they're going to come in here, get the defuse with only 4 seconds left. Nicely done by them, as looks like we're going to have to remake the lobby here. One of the members here of Lazarus did pop out for a second.
So we go back to us. It comes back to us, and so far, just sort of back and forth. Yeah, especially surprised by the speed that Lazarus is showing in the second half. They just, okay, we've got this. So let's go with 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys ready? Go.
Yeah.
That's sort of what happened in the previous 3 rounds for Lazarus. And somewhat okay, somewhat not okay. But as long as they're checking all angle with how they have setups, it's actually working out not that bad. With some speed,
Yeah.
I think they needed momentum. That's all they needed so far.
Yeah, I mean, it still feels like they're on the front foot in this match, although they are on BL, and a lot of these rounds haven't been the easiest. But I do like their strategy, as you were mentioning. I think maybe they're inspired a little bit from yesterday to change things up after being too passive themselves and then losing to a very aggressive team. That can kind of make you think, well, maybe we should change up our play style. And it's been looking pretty good. Penta's not going down without a fight, and I think there is definitely a world where they can take this one. It's all tied up, and they're on GR, so curious to see who ends up getting this one.
Yeah, Penta actually, Jin not having a terrible day, but it's actually from Lazarus. Yeah, Moon and 40, those two snipers, having a pretty wild teamwork from A side, controlling a short and a long. Just back-to-back AWM, we saw 3-4. Yeah, the 2 kills and 3 kills to connect with Moon. And that was basically it. Solid defense by the two snipers there and leaving the rest of the defense, 2 in B side and 1 controlling the passage. Yeah, all those 3 riflers. So not bad, but what I would like to see more from Lazarus, maybe some positional changes. It has been basically the same ever since they stopped going out to A long. They didn't really make too much of a aggressive rotational work, which I think was needed to get at least a few more rounds. I think by keeping same position allowed few more rounds to be taken by Penta from their BL side.
Yeah, I've been impressed by Penta as well. I think coming into this one and based on some of the records that we've seen from the leagues of Crossfire, it's been a little bit of, okay, well, this team is the favorite and this team is not, and they're probably going to lose, but that has not been the case at all. Penta, even though they have lost a couple of times, it has been a couple of times where they at least take a set, so it's pretty good stuff. So we're having a little bit of a delay here.
There's a slight delay with player joining back into the game. Joining back into the lobby, I should say. So I think that's going to take maybe a couple of minutes. Hopefully not too long, as I'm sure you guys want to see the game as soon as possible.
As do we.
Not our faces.
We would
as
love to
much.
see the game.
That's always our excuse. I feel exactly the same as we love to watch the game too.
Yeah, exactly.
That's literally our job, to watch the game and speak. And yeah, showing up on camera is okay, but that's the reason why we get makeup, but not this much.
Yeah, usually not for this reason, but yeah. I mean, we'll see. Players are kind of bouncing around the lobby and trying to get that last player in so that we can start it up once again. And yeah, I've been enjoying just the closer matches. I feel like on the America side, it was a little bit more decided. It was like, well, there's Black Dragons, and then the other teams are good, but
and then the other teams who are also good, and then one NA team.
Yes. And yeah, I think this is a bit better where it's kind of like any team can win. Like, even though Lazarus got kind of dumpstered yesterday, if I'm being totally honest, at least by GV. Obviously, they won their first match against Anubis, but that was really one-sided. Even though that happens, it's like, well, I mean, they're still a really good team. Even Seven was saying, like, they're supposed to be the best team that we are supposed to have the most trouble against. And so we know that Lazarus is going to come back and show us some better performances, and they have been looking pretty good so far, at least in this one. So it's a good look. There's still 2 more days and 3 more matches for every team after this one. So looking forward to who's going to challenge GV, who look to be the best so far.
And it's somewhat refreshing going into Black Widow with different teams, which I wish that a lot of the other teams would not ban Black Widow as much.
Yeah.
Because it's the most common map. I mean, in terms of strategy, and sometimes you can run into it with bigger map, bigger rotation. It's a different map compared to the other maps. With having less of a connector going into A site, Or in this case, it's A short instead, and also B short doesn't really exist because of B storage. So those are the types of difference that you see from Black Widow, but which is also the reason why this map is unique compared to the other maps. And yeah, some bans, of course, can be drawn if you just admit and respect your opponent. Says, okay, this team is pretty good at Black Widow, so we should just ban it out for the entire tournament.
Yeah. Although based off of what we've heard, it's just kind of been like Anubis saying, well, we're not good at that map, so we don't want to play it, rather than respecting some of the teams. But there's definitely a bit of that, especially some of the players that have been around forever, you know, guys that have long careers. Those guys, I wouldn't want to play Black Widow against them.
Yes, especially the guys have careers since like 2016, 2017.
Yeah.
Those are the oldies. And even the rookies are
oldies.
doing still pretty good, though. I mean, you've seen the reaction time from all these riflers and snipers. They're really quick with the flick, getting those massive headshots back to back with the pistols.
Yeah, and I really like the two snipers actually on the side of Lazarus. They've been impressing as well. Both Moon and 40 coming together and holding down A long together on the site, which is pretty interesting to see. Don't always see two snipers on that site, but they make it work.
Yeah, in lots of public rooms, you actually just boost them up and have at least two members or even up to 3 just watching A long. If anyone peeks out, you're gone.
You're dead.
Yeah, that's the reason why you throw at least 2 smokes and then go into A long with your own boost from BL. And sometimes it works, but you would end up losing at least 1. And so you, not knowing your teammates that well, you force them to jump first, and it says, you go first. No, you go first. You go first so we can actually jump right after.
Or we all go together.
Or we all go together. And then
That sometimes works.
And then we go in together, and then at that moment, our teammate's going to flash our own team.
Yes.
Yes, exactly.
That's a classic move. Yes. I'm a big fan of that one. Or, you know, you're running forward and someone throws a grenade from behind and then they don't throw it far enough. It's like, well.
Yeah, nade and flash, it takes practice. It takes a lot of the angle and how far you can actually throw. It requires some practice. With some experience, it's pretty easy. But sometimes it actually just bounces off some weird things that you never know.
Yeah. We're still waiting for one of the players to get back in the lobby. Seems like he had a more serious issue compared to some of the other ones that we've had here so far. It's been mostly clean.
Yes, as we thought, it was just going to be a few minutes. Sadly, we have to tell you guys the news that you have to look at us for maybe a couple more minutes.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. Very fortunate at the same time, though. Maybe not.
No, not really. I'd like to watch the games. That would be enjoyable. But we can't have that just yet. It's the vehicle of esports is, of course, the internet, which we all deal with from time to time. Getting that connection down.
Yeah, that's always important. A stable internet connection. So while we just have some time to banter.
Yeah.
Just change my router.
Yeah, that's
Yes. Better Wi-Fi.
Nice.
Better Wi-Fi.
IP time.
Better internet. Stable connection with giga internet.
Great.
It's pretty fast, man. Wild.
It's good news.
Response less than 2 millisecond ping.
Wow.
That's my average. So pretty quick. I mean, the internet back here in Korea is actually really good for a pretty cheap price.
Yeah.
And I've been loving it so far.
That's good news. Yeah, unfortunately, I had to use the internet that's in my building, so I'm not too happy about that one. It's still pretty good. We still get the 100, what is it?
Megabytes?
Megabytes down, at least. So it's not terrible, but it could be better. I used to have better, but then I had to give it up when I moved, of course, to my new building. We have a lot of time to just talk about nothing because there's nothing going on. Yeah, internet's really good here in Korea.
Yeah.
So.
Also, yeah, one of the fastest connections out in the world. I think in average, it's small. You know, not small, but with a lot of crowded spaces, we can share a lot of internet. And,
Yeah.
And
So we're going to take a look at some highlights, actually. We have some time here, so might as well, from the match that we have seen so far. And yeah, we can see kind of, you know, the way this map has been going so far. It's been very back and forth.
yes, that spot.
That's the double sniper we were talking about.
Yeah, 40 behind the box, Moon behind the radio.
And this was Niels coming out, doing a pretty good job there on a short, but didn't amount to the win, I don't think, on that round.
Yeah, sometimes when you get the spray, it works all the time, and sometimes it just does not work at all.
Yeah, for sure. That's a good point. So, guys, seems like this is going to take a little bit longer. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we will return to the match. Welcome back, guys. We are here for more of the CFS IO, and unfortunately for you guys, we do have some serious technical issues that are unfortunately going on, and so we're not going to be able to finish the match tonight. So we're actually going to just continue with the matches tomorrow. It's pretty unfortunate that this happens, but we'll try to get back on the horse tomorrow and get back into the thick of things. So sorry about that, but we're going to go ahead and take a look at the match results from today, G-Cliff.
Yeah, that's I believe that's being prepared. That's been prepared right now, and we do have the match results though in front of us.
No spoilers.
No spoilers. Don't want to
Yeah.
mention it before we actually have the screen popped up, but we already had 2 matches, and we got to see a lot of a different color play style from many different teams, including Penta, who actually had a pretty good challenge against Anubis.
Yeah.
Anubis Gaming, and also, GV actually had a pretty tough time against Anubis. That was very surprising for me. That's my take for the day, as maybe Anubis can actually finish, maybe not first, but up to a second place spot. That's how I feel after watching these matches today.
Yeah, it was interesting because we talked with Seven, and he was saying how he actually felt like Penta was the biggest challenge for them so far. And I actually felt like it was Anubis. I'm not sure how you felt, G-Clef.
And he also said it was supposed to be Lazarus to begin with. So, don't know. I think Penta, I do like Penta on their playstyle, especially their quick shift movement when they're in GR. But overall, I do like Anubis. They're very aggressive. Their playstyle is quite different from the other 3 European teams. And their GR is
nice.
quite passive, but when they go into BL, they suddenly turn into a beast mode. Well, they do have a lot of beast in them.
True.
Yeah, monkey, snake, and
that is very true.
all
There's
them,
a lot of
but
different animal
they
kingdoms.
literally just black out and just go in. I do love the aggressive playstyle. It's not like they go in aggressive playstyle 100%, but only at required times on certain maps. So I do like that, and I think they're doing well because of that playstyle. And some teams actually having trouble against Anubis Gaming, so I'm having high hopes after seeing that type of play.
Yeah, so we're going to take a look at some of the results from today, obviously because we unfortunately, again guys, because of some technical issues, could not finish out the 3rd match. We did only have 2 today, and it was a couple of 2-1s. It was very close matches overall.
Yeah, very close matches and lots of rounds, even though it was just 2 matches. But still, it was a pretty good day. We got to see a whole lot of Compound today, which was banned so many times last time.
Yeah, so of course, this last match that we couldn't do today, we're going to just plop that in before these 3 matches, and that will be tomorrow. So it's going to be an extra packed day tomorrow of matches.
So will be a long day for Lazarus, as they originally had 2, so it's going to be 3 for them. We'll get to see a lot more Golden Bee, so that's going to be very nice. Maybe a revenge match for Lazarus versus Golden Bee. I'm expecting that to be a little better compared to the first round robin, where it was pretty dominant. Not just pretty dominant, a stomp for Golden Bee, just 2-0.
Yeah, so guys, unfortunately, that's going to do it for us today. But tomorrow, make sure to tune in, same time, same place, for 4 matches of the Crossfire Stars Invitational Online EU and MENA Division. So until then, guys, we will see you tomorrow. Have a good night.